Let me know if you can hear me. 1 second. This might not be. Second, guys. 1 second. One second. All right, let me know if you can hear me and if you can see my screen. All right, what's going on, Edwards? Let me know if you can hear me and if you can see my screen. Edwards, go ahead and let me know if you can hear me and if you can see my screen. I was just messing with the Zoom here. Let me drop something in the group. 1 second. Edwards, I think, let me know if you guys, I see people joining in. Let me know if you guys can hear me and see my screen. What's going on? Let me know if drop something in the chat. Let me know if you can hear me or if you can see my screen. Can you guys hear me? Yes, we can hear it. Okay, cool. I was messing with it and I could not hear myself. All right, I appreciate it. How's everyone's days going? Well, just give it a few more minutes before we jump in. I'm gonna post these charts in the group. Just shoot a quick comment. Let me know how you guys are doing. Give me a second. I'm gonna post these charts in the group. What's up, Darian? What's up, Daph? What's up, Edwards? Just taking a quick picture on my phone so I can post this in the group. All right, give me 1 second. Just letting some more people join in. I'm also live on YouTube right now. Give me a second here. I'm just waiting for a few more people to join in. And we will jump right in. Did you guys have any questions before we started? Any questions? Not seeing that much engagement right now in the chat. I'm just waiting for a few more people to join. No worries, guys. Like I said, I know soon we will be doing New York sessions soon. So I do expect a lot more people in New York sessions for the simple fact that most of my members, it seems like, are on the East Coast, and waking up at 7:30 a.m. Is easier for certain people. But I do trade London, so I'll continue to do both. To me, it's not either or. All right. Let's give it like 2 more minutes here and I'll jump right in. I'm gonna post these charts. Give me just 1 second. Something's going on here with my laptop. Give me just a second. All right, I'm gonna share. All right, boom, now we're good. Can you guys hear me and see my video now? I was on my wrong Wi-Fi. I apologize about that. Let me tell people in the group, go ahead and join. We're about to get started. Do me a quick favor to drop a thumbs up on my newest post in the group. Do me a quick favor, just put a join now in the group. Just drop a quick thumbs up here. I'm gonna quickly post my idea and we'll dive right in. What is this? One second, guys. I'm just posting this in TradingView. Let me just make sure everything looks good. Just posted this on TradingView, GU, this is GU. All right, let me post my other chart and we'll jump right in. ask me any questions, feel free. I know the chat looks a little dead right now. I don't know why everyone's being quiet. Feel free to ask questions. Sorry, I had a slow little start, but I'm going to jump right in. How was y'all days? Did anyone take any trades today? I always post my charts on TradingView before. Yep, all right, everything looks good. All right, if you're ready, comment ready, and I'll jump right in. If you are ready, comment ready. Shoot me a comment. Let me know that you are ready. Drop a comment. Let me know you guys are ready. Ready, Darian. Thank you, Darian. Everyone's. What else is in here? Let me see. We got Daft. We got Edwards. Not sure where everyone's at right now. Probably a slow night. Here, I don't see a lot of people joining, but we will continue on, and I'll jump right in and let you know what I'm looking for. Let's start off with GJ here. Okay. Let me just zoom out here. Again, for the ones who are new, that my blue lines are my 4-hour zones, and the yellow lines are my 1-hour zone. But just to look from a 4-hour perspective, let me put my EMAs in there. Boom. All right, cool. From a 4-hour perspective, price has came down and it has come and tested the support. Right now, price is deciding if it wants to do what it previously did here and here. But we're in a very delicate situation as far as GJ goes. We have been in a bearish market. You see it's under all 3 EMAs. Could continue down. The sells do look nice. It's just right now we're at a 4-hour support area. So price is kind of deciding if it wants to continue back up or if it wants to continue back down and break the previous 4-hour structure. Okay. Now, keep in mind, give me 1 second. I'm getting a message. All right, sorry. I was just getting some messages here in the group. Someone saying they weren't able to join, no worries. All right, keep in mind, we're gonna be looking for a break of structure here and to continue down. And I'll zoom in a little bit closer. You can get a better idea from the 1-hour perspective. Yesterday, we did catch these sells here because of this clean traffic to the left. Let me just put my lines here. We were in sells around this area here. So now we're deciding if we're going to, for a possible reversal and bounce off that support that was previously over there that I showed you on the 4-hour time frame to anticipate price to go up. What I'm going to be looking for as far as GJ goes, I'm going to be looking for buys above this area. Okay, buys above 153.450. The reason being, let me just show you from the 4-hour. Take away my lines. Boom. Look at this clean traffic here to the left. We have a clean candle here to the left. I love candles like this. I say this every day on my stream. I prefer to see candles like this, one huge movement, like over here. These are nice 4-hour candles. So what I would need to see is price to come up, break these wicks right here, especially this one, close above and continue up. And I anticipate price to come and test the top of the wick. However, we don't need to ride it all the way to the top. We can actually take profit right here at this hour zone, which that would be looking like more of about a 35. I would probably just say 30 to 35 pip moves for buys. This is the 4-hour I'm looking at the moment. As far as buys, again, I need to see price get some bullish momentum here, break this previous wick, and then we have clean traffic here to the left. So I do like that move as far as buys because of this right here. We have super clean traffic here. I like when candles are this big because I expect a bullish candle to almost look the exact same, going the opposite direction. This would be the buy setup. We would enter as soon as it closes above this 4-hour zone, and the next candle would need to open above and continue on for buys for GJ. That's what I'll be looking for. This is a no trade zone in this area. I wouldn't be looking for any trades here at all. Just in case price does decide to do certain patterns get caught in a range, get caught in consolidation. I won't be looking for any buys just in case you run into that type of pattern. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm getting a message here on the group. Okay, awesome. So I won't be looking for any trades in that area as far as sells go. I do like the buy setup here. It's pretty nice, but then again, I don't just get stuck on one area. The only reason why I do like the buys situation here is because we caught, not that we caught, but we're coming up to a heavy support area here. So if I do see some sort of bounce, I do anticipate price to continue up pretty strongly. If it does come to our buy zone here shortly, we will be executing buys above 153.450. And not only are we looking for a breakout, we need price to close above this area, not just come up and go down. We need to see either 30-minute or hourly close like this. And then that's the first confirmation. And then we need to see the second candle open above and continue on. And that will be our second confirmation, where we will take the entry to continue up and catch this buy. And that will be for a total of, says about 40 pips, 35. I might get out right at 30 because we don't need to ride it all the way up. I'm completely fine with 30 pips. As far as sells go, it's a little bit further down, and I'll explain why. Let's go back to the 4-hour for just a second. Okay, let's zoom to the left. All right, keep in mind, we're right here right now, right? We're right here, we're right here. Reason why I'm not jumping in sells just yet is because this is a huge support area right here. When price came and tested this area, about 152,400 area kind of, it had a huge jump and has not came back until price was in that area. And that is why I actually need to see it clear all this area. That's why sells are way down here. Sells would be under this area. The reason being is I would need to see price clear all of this. I don't want to jump in a sell right here because I would hate to take a sell. Let's see, like under this line, for the simple fact that there's just too much support here. I would need to see price clear all those wicks, clear this wick, and then we'll have clean traffic to this area here. This is a clean body here previously. Let me see right here. This is the clean traffic that I like. And to think that was back in December, imagine, but price, history usually repeats itself, not always. Okay, what's going on, Jake? What's going on, Tommy? I'm just talking about GJ right now. So sells are a little bit further down. I don't mind missing out on some pips to get a confirmation. Morning, gang. What's going on? Appreciate it, Jake. Keep in mind, hold on, let me just do something right here. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Keep in mind, it's not a bad idea. Let me go back to 4-hour. It's not a bad idea, I'll be completely honest, to take sells once it breaks the previous candle right here, this wick. But the only reason why I wouldn't is because there's just too much support right after it. So that would be considered an impulse entry, but I stopped that a long time ago. Again, this wouldn't be the worst area. This would just be an impulse entry if you do enter here. It might, I'll be completely honest, it's a high chance that it actually probably would come down and test this area, but I'm not here to guess or predict or act like I know where the market's going. I'd rather react to price. So in all honesty, I just decided to move sells into the next clean area because I originally had it here, but then when I looked a little bit further to the left with the 4-hour, take a look. If we take in sells here, we're coming up to a huge support area. I mean, look at this huge 4-hour bullish candle. I would hate to take a sell right on the break of this. Where are we at? Right on the break of this and get caught in a huge support. So again, cleaner sells are actually below 152.194 for GJ. And I am, this is a 4-hour. Let's get a little bit closer. What I'm looking for again is price needs to come down, close beneath this blue hour, this blue 4-hour zone, right? That would be the first confirmation. And then the second candle needs to open beneath And that would be my second confirmation. I'll take my entry here as price starts to push down and hit our take profit. For sells, this actually would be about it says a 30 pip move. I'd probably get out about maybe 25, probably about 25. I wouldn't need to write it all the way down. But that's the sell setup. For GJ, I would just need to see, I know it looks like it's a little further down, about 60 pips down, but I don't want to get caught in no support at all if I decide to take an impulse entry, which that is the old me. Why? This right here is what I don't want to get caught into as far as support. Let me go back on the 4 hour, maybe you could see it better. Yeah, see, no trade. Why? Too much support. I can literally pull this all the way to the right like this, and that's where I don't want to take my trade. Okay, so I'm going to delete that there. This is GJ. Again, I know there's some people that are joining late, no worries. As far as buys, once again, I'll be looking for buys above 153.450. Reason being is because the 4 hour is clean. If I move my charts away, I would need to see price come up, break this previous wick, and continue up to retest this next area. But we don't need to take the trade all the way to the top. I am completely fine with securing profit at this 1 hour candle. 1 hour zone. And if you come in a little closer, you can see why I have that yellow area right here. So securing profit, even just a little bit lower, is completely fine. For instance, if we get in this buy here, I'm going to pay attention to price right here. We have a blue line between our area. So I'm going to pay attention to price once we get to 18 pips. If price does start going in our direction and we're up 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15 pips, at this point I have my stop loss or break even. And if we see any rejection bounce off this blue line, boom, we're going to close the trade, and so we can secure some sort of profit. But if it does break this line here, I do, when I say break, I mean continue up and like close, not just tap it. I expect price to continue on to our full take profit. No need to wait till the yellow line, which is 40 pips. I'm good with about 30, or we can possibly secure 15 if price does reject this blue line here. So that is what I'm looking for as far as GJ. This is the 1 hour time frame. Again, traders would be taking trades under this area because the 1 hour, but to me, I'm looking off the 4 hour, and I showed you guys already to the left the reason why I don't want to take any sells in this area. Huge support area. But we will see if price decides to continue back up, as this entire area in all reality is a support area. If we look at the 4 hour, this is, let me zoom out. All right, you see support here, right? Support here and support here. So right now we're in a heavy support area. Look at that. Here, here, here. Anytime I was in this price, continue up. Came down, continue up. It's coming down. So it's either going to continue up or it's going to break structure and continue down into our sell zone. Okay, so that is what I'm looking for as far as GJ. We are in a heavy support area, but we'll see how price does play out. But let's jump into GU. All right, a lot of less lines on GU because that hasn't been consolidating and ranging like GU has. Similar structure, but a little bit different. Okay, the reason being is we broke this previous support here. This is why we were in sells yesterday. Huge wick, by the way. Bounced perfectly off the support over here. Anything below here would have been a sell because it broke the previous wicks and routed down to this next support zone, which happened here on yesterday. I'm sorry, which happened here yesterday. This is where we were at. So from a 4 hour perspective, similar to GJ, the reason why I say that is because there's support right here, and there's a support wick right here. So we'll see what price does if it decides to break this wick. I have it marked right here, so you guys can look before I zoom in. I'll be completely honest, and I'll just say it now. Same thing like I said with GJ. It's not the worst entry, but impulse entries would be right here to write it down to the next blue zone. It can possibly work. I'll be completely honest. But the reason why I'm not taking sells up here is because look at all this support right here. Same thing like GJ. Look at all this, support. It's actually kind of messy. Bounced actually right there perfectly. So I would need to see us clear that support, this exact area, just like GJ, for me to see a cleaner setup. And I'll be looking for a sell beneath that zone, which looks like 1.32396. And the reason why I like this is because of this candle right here. This is clean traffic for me. We do have a, if you see this little red one right here, this little red wick right here, it bounced perfectly off the 1 hour zone. So keep in mind with the sell, we will be paying attention to 32304. If we decide to take the sell, we'll be in our, it'll be about 8 pips in profit. We will need to pay attention to this area here to see if price does bounce and reject. And we will, we'll have a stop loss at break even. By the time it gets close to here, I'll tell you guys to put your stop loss and break even, just in case price does bounce off here and decide to go back up. Why do I say that? Because it happened over here. Price came down, boom, bounced off this yellow line, the same yellow line that I just showed you over there. It's the same one, and it never came back. Does that make sense as far as the sells? Let me know if that makes sense. Shoot a comment, drop a comment, let me know, yes, that makes sense for the sells. Yes, thank you, Jake, appreciate it. Now, as far as buys, again, that's the sell setup. It's not the worst idea to take a sell here, like I said, but it's just too much support. But let's talk about the buys. I'm gonna show you from the 4 hours so you guys can see. From the 4 hour perspective here, I would need to see price continue up, break this wick. It looks similar to GJ, I'll be honest. GJ looks very, it's not always similar. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But I would need to see price come back up and break this previous wick, okay? I need to see price close above this area. Look at this clean candle to the left. This is a beautiful candle. See, right here? I need to see price come up, close above these wicks, and continue up to fill this area. Now, same thing like I said with GJ, we don't need to ride it all the way to the top. We can actually secure right here under this wick. So this buy would actually be about a 40 pip move. I'd probably get out around 30 to 35, maybe right here, or 35. But keep in mind, and I'll just say now in case it does happen, don't be surprised if price, once it breaks this area, actually comes up to this blue line to test this area. But no need to guess. We don't want to predict the market. We just want to take our pips and go. So I need to see price. Same thing like I said in DJ. It needs to come up here, close above this blue line, this blue 4 hour zone. Then the next candle needs to open above and continue up for our entry, as we will take an entry right here as price push up. Now keep in mind, you see that there's a blue line in the middle, okay? It's funny, both of my trades have a line in the middle. We're gonna be paying attention to price as price does get closer to this blue line in the middle. What's up, Takia? As we approach this blue line in the middle, we're going to pay attention for any sort of rejection. So price would be in about 13, 14 pips, and then we'll move our stop loss to break even. And if price rejects here and continues back down, we'll secure about 10 to 11 pips. But if price does break this blue 4 hour zone, I anticipate price to continue up to hit our take profit, which we don't need to ride it out for the entire 40 pips. We can actually get out at about 30 to 35, 25 to 35 pips. About here to here, we can secure profit. What's up? What's going on? So that is what I'm looking for as far as the buys on GU. Buys do look a little bit cleaner than sells, I'll be honest, on both charts. Buys actually look a lot cleaner. Actually prefer a buy because we came up to the support area. If it bounces here, then I anticipate the same pattern to get some bullish momentum. Same thing with GU. If it decides to bounce off this area, look what it did here. It bounced perfectly off this yellow line. Bounced perfectly. Huge wick, closed way up here, and then continued up. Price right now is doing the same thing. It's bouncing off here. So if it starts to form a big wick like it did previously here, I do anticipate price to come up. I would need to see it close above this wick and continue up for a buy. All right. For the ones who are on YouTube, I see we have some YouTube viewers. If you are in the Telegram group, go ahead and jump in the Zoom. Right now, we're streaming on Zoom. But if you're not in the Telegram group and you're watching on YouTube, feel free to join our Telegram group. It's free. We do live sessions Monday through Friday. I'll go ahead and post the link right now. I'm going to drop this in the YouTube comments. If you're in the YouTube, drop a comment right now. Any questions at this moment? Okay, if you're in the YouTube, drop a comment right quick. And if you're in the YouTube and you're in the Telegram group, just go to the Telegram group and hop in the Zoom. All right, awesome. So, okay, let me go ahead and post the charts in our Telegram group for the members. And right now is a good time to ask me questions. Give me just a second while I post these charts. London session started 5 minutes ago. So let's see if we can start getting some volume here. And I'll talk about gold in just a second. Let me post this in the group. Give me a second. I'm dropping the charts right now. Another thing, especially if you're new, if you don't know how to, when is the VIP access? Yep, I'm gonna actually DM you that right now, Tommy. Today we got caught up, backed up, and doing everything from the streams earlier. I still gotta add everyone into the VIP group, which we will be doing a VIP only Zoom this weekend for a weekly analysis. Excuse me. I'm just posting this in the group real quick. Yep, everyone's funded, got set up okay. What I'm thinking too, hold on, let me finish this message, Jake, and I'm gonna answer your question real quick. Just posting these charts in the group real quick. I'm gonna answer your question, Jake. My bad, 1 second. And as soon as I drop these charts, just if you could do me a quick favor and show some love, drop some fire on both the charts and the caption. All right, I just dropped it. Everyone take a quick second, hop on the Telegram and just click a quick little fire emoji. I really appreciate it when you guys engage in the group. It just kind of gets the things going in the group for whatever reason. It does work with engagement. All right, posted it in the VIP group as well. Boom. All right, do me a favor. Again, just jump in the free group and drop a fire emoji on the newest post. Okay, now to jump on to what you were saying, Jake. Everything did get set up. I was thinking about it too, and I was gonna, I'm actually, when I'm finished streaming, I'm gonna add you guys all into the VIP group, and I decided I am going to for sure have a funded Signals funded group so I can keep you guys updated with the funded accounts. So what I decided to do, and this is just off of pure risk management, and I feel like it's best for you guys as well. I'm actually going to start trading on your guys' live account on Monday. It's NFP this week. Volume is extremely low, and market's been a little bit choppy. Yeah, we've been profitable. We've been taking pips. We've been winning. But tomorrow will be like the last stream of the week because I don't take too many trades during NFP one. And the week, like I said, the week of NFP are always choppy. So in my opinion, I just feel that like it's best if we take our first trades on that funded account on Monday. Okay, and I'm gonna put that in the group. Yeah, no worries, bro. Yes, sir. And that's because I care about you guys' account. I would hate for the first 2 days of the challenge to be NFP days. To me, because I know deep down it is the riskiest time to trade. And instead of just getting impatient and just hurrying up and taking trades and trying to start early, I rather, you know what? We don't trade like that. We don't trade based off emotion. We don't trade impulsively. We look for cleaner setups. And I know, like I said, deep down that I wouldn't be taking that many trades on my personal account. So why would I do it to you guys? Does that make sense? But everything's set up nicely. The last 2 things I got to do, I just got kind of busy today with certain one-on-ones, Zooms, is I'm going to add everyone who decided to jump on the funded account. I'm going to add you guys to the VIP group. 1, 2, I'm going to create a complete separate group just for the funded members so I can keep you up to date with your trade, with your account, with the progress. I'll be posting screenshots of profits. I'll be posting, before and afters. Everyone will be able to see. Obviously, you'll have the login details. You can check anytime, but I'm going to make it a group thing. I want all my funded members to be inside of one group. I just know that, again, and I know some people are probably like, oh man, I'm ready, I'm anxious. That's completely fine. But remember, this is the only week that is considered the slowest week of the month. I've been stressing that all week. Volume's been low. We were blessed, honestly, yesterday catch 150 pips, and that's thanks to gold. Let's just be honest. This gold move that we caught right here, that 100 pips was a blessing. We did still catch 55 pips, which is pretty solid for NFP week. But normally this is the week where you kind of, take it back, kick back. And as you have your live accounts and you're getting huge withdrawals, you'll realize that you're not really stressing it. You'll be more scared to take a trade during NFP because all the big traders know, and the big traders. When I say big traders, I mean like the guys who trade huge accounts and the most consistent. You'll realize that they really just hang. This is the week they take a vacation or they just trade 1 day or 2 days. So again, for the challenges, and I'm gonna post that in a group because I know there's certain people in here that there's certain people who did jump on and get their account, and then there's people that are not here yet. So I'm gonna let them know as well that Monday we'll be taking the first trades, fresh week, no news, straight into the money, no NFP. We got that out the way, and we have an awesome month on the way. It's a new month. I love when new months start. It's kind of like a fresh restart. But so far we've been doing good. But yeah, that's just the update on the funded accounts. And keep in mind too, another thing as well, for the ones who did get the funded accounts, since I'm adding you to the VIP room, that means you get access to unlimited one-on-one. So you can message me on Telegram and we can schedule a one-on-one, and I can kind of, we can talk about your trading style. I can kind of give you a little bit more detail on the back end, answer any one-on-one questions, kind of like a private session, and we can go a little bit into detail. Just got 15 pips and it's $3. Can't wait for the funded. Yeah, exactly. 15 pips should at least have been $150 or $1,500, but we could just say 150 worst case scenario. Yeah, that's why that funded account is going to come into play, and you're going to be able to make way more money on those moves. A second, just reading my messages now. But yeah, if you guys heard me, for the ones that purchased the funded account, you guys will be part of the VIP access, which would give you access to unlimited one-on-one Zooms, literally unlimited. You just let me know when you're interested, and we will go ahead and take care of it. What do you go over one-on-ones? I go over everything. I go over risk management. I go over market structure. I kind of go, because in the streams, you guys don't even see my markups. I usually have my charts marked up. I did this literally 30 minutes before the stream starts. I do that every stream. I just have it ready so I can dive right in. But I teach you how to mark up. We mark up together, and I kind of like, do a mini quizzes, like, okay, where would you buy? Where would you sell? Basically to see how much you're actually learning. And it's kind of, it's very effective as far as training, because it's education. You know what I mean? I can sit here and do this all day and show you, but I want you guys to actually learn and see your progress and see if you understand, what I've been teaching you guys. But the one-on-ones are pretty solid, because then, sometimes we're in this group Zoom, it's hard to ask certain questions. It's just a focus on you. Then I kind of go over your goals. You let me know what you struggle with, what are your strengths, how much do you want to make? We come out with a plan, and it works better that way when it comes to the one-on-ones. That's the best for me. Let me see. Could we do one Sunday night? Well, Sunday morning, afternoon for you, I think. Yes. And actually, Sunday is going to be the VIP only session, which is going to be a weekly analysis. I'm going to give you an entire breakdown on what I'm looking for the week. That's kind of like from a further perspective, but there's going to be a Zoom on Sunday for VIP members only. But of course, we're going to continue to have our free live streams during the week. So no worries for the people who are not in VIP. Yes, sir. But yes, we can schedule that absolutely one-on-one. Just shoot me a message and let me know, and we can kind of come up with a time, and we can confirm our time together. But yes, everyone could get a one-on-one absolutely at any time, so we can kind of figure out what you're struggling with, what we need to work on. Give me 1 second, you guys. Give me just 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Any other questions too? The one-on-ones are super good because we can actually go a little bit into more detail. I can teach you how to mark up charts my way. Obviously, you can mark the charts however you prefer. I just prefer, when it comes to my setups, I don't mark my charts up based off the 30-minute, the 15-minute. I mark it up off the 4-hour, where I can see real heavy zones. Most charts respect the 4-hour, especially gold. Gold is the pair that respects the 4-hour the most, but 4 hours kind of show me where clean traffic is. You could clearly see just from here. I want you guys to be able to trade without even using. So the look for buys is the entry point. Yes. So now we don't just enter when price comes to that area. Okay. I look for confirmations. That's why I say look for buys. I don't say take buys or buy here. You just start looking for buys. What I'm going to be looking for, I need to see price come up in a bullish, obviously a green candle, but I don't want it to just see it come up and stuff. I need to see price, whether it's at the 30-minute candle or the hourly candle. I need to see it close above this blue line. Why? Because I need to see it close above the previous wicks. That would be my first confirmation. That does not mean I'll take a buy. That's just the first thing I'm looking for. Because remember, plan your trade and trade your plan. I'm going to plan my trade here. I'm going to trade my plan. So my plan is to see a candle bullish close above the blue line. That's the first confirmation. And then the second candle, because I used to take buys like this. As soon as I seen this, I'll take a buy. Next, you know, the next candle open up bearish and it would completely rip my account in half. Now I learned that I was one candlestick away from a confirmation. So the first confirmation is seeing the candle close above this blue 4-hour zone, which is 153,450. Reason being is because I need to see it close above the previous wicks. And then the second confirmation, I need to see the next candle open above. I don't know if you guys can see this. Hold on. I need to find out a tool that it looks like candlesticks because they're yellow. But pretend this is a green bullish candle. Then I need to see the second candle open above and to continue up, and boom, I'll take an entry about right there and anticipate price to continue up. Does that make sense? And keep in mind, like I was mentioning when the stream started, I don't know if you're here, we are going to be paying attention to this blue area. This is a possible rejection area. So if price does give us a confirmation, breaks above, the next one does open above and continue up, and it gives us our confirmation entry. If we execute this trade, I'm going to be paying attention to what price does in this area. If price, and at that point, we should have our stop losses at break even anyways. Yeah, we will, because we're going to be already around 18, 19 pips up. You can even probably close your trade and take your 20 pips and keep it moving. But in this case, I do see clean traffic to the left right here. So I wouldn't mind seeing if we can fill this body as I anticipate price to retest this area. But we don't need to ride it to the top of the wick. We just take it to the top of the body. But again, if price does break this area, I'm sorry, if it does close above this area, and then we take a buy, we are going to put our stop loss and break even around here. We're going to pay attention to this area. If price rejects this blue line before we get to our take profit zone, we will either close our trade. If we get any sort of pullback, we might either close our trade or just let it hit the stop loss in profit. But I'm going to pay attention to that blue area. Let's see if we got any news today. All right, so CAD and USD 515. Oh, but that's fine. I won't be trading around that time. That's 15 minutes after New York session opens. Remember, it's 12:20 my time. It's 3:20 that time for you. So this is at about 8:15. So just be careful. Looks like we have some news. Looks like, yeah, so how it testifies. Yeah, you got to be careful around these times. But this is around 8:15 a.m. Eastern and 10 a.m. Eastern, which I'm not even trading at that time. I'm done for the day, actually. But it looks like there's OPEC, James. So there's meetings, it says, all day. So got to be completely careful. This is the reason why I don't want to take trades on the funded accounts yet, because it looks like there is a lot of meetings. I'm sorry, a lot of news going on here. Even if I don't know exactly what it means, I see the red flag or the red folder, and I know it says all pairs, so we need to be careful all day. But guess what? We don't trade all day. We trade the same couple hours every night, or in this case, I think it's dates are moving, and we're completely fine. And let me see something. Russia and Ukraine talks possible at the end of this week. Yeah, gold could probably start doing a retracement for a pullback. Remember, when things go good, like if they start to talk, figure things out, gold goes down. When things are bad, gold goes up. And 10 minutes ago, see gold as an alternative to USD. Yeah, that's why Bitcoin's been kind of going up too. But we won't talk about Bitcoin. I don't trade Bitcoin anymore. But yeah, and then you can see tomorrow there's some news here for USD. I mean, there's news. What happened there? Okay. And then Friday is NFP, non-farmers payroll. Excuse me. This is the biggest news of the month. And that's why you can just see how ugly this week is. News on tomorrow, news all day today. Careful with all pairs due to the meetings. So it's just a very delicate time of the month. But let's take a look at GJ. It's starting to give us a little bit of volume here. Let's see if we do possible look for an entry. Again, we have 6 minutes left on the 30-minute candle. It would be nice to see a nice big push here for the 30-minute and the next 6 minutes and see if price can close above this previous wick, and that'll be our first confirmation. Then we would need to see the next candle open above and start to continue up. Like I always say, the other type of entry that has been happening lately, I think I was talking to Takia about it. I always use her for an example with this entry, but if this candle gives us the first confirmation, but the next one, let's just say it opens beneath and starts to go down a little bit, bearish, the only way I would take my entry still is if it goes down just a little bit and it leaves a wick at the bottom, like a little rat tail, and then it flips bullish, and then we'll take the entry up here, boom, and then it'll continue up. So the only way I'll take an entry if the second candle does not open above the previous is if it goes down just a little bit and it leaves a wick. It has to leave a little tail. The bigger the wick, honestly, it'd be better, but just needs a little wick behind it. And then once it flips bullish, it's kind of like the flip entry. And then I anticipate price to go back up. It actually happened on the last stream. Buys are above here. Honestly, it would be nice to catch buys on both GU and GJ just because the 4 hour just looks a lot cleaner for me due to the fact that we have such clean traffic here to the left. I love candles like that. Keep in mind, 90% of trading is waiting. I used to think that the big boys trade every single minute, every hour, all day, every day, take thousands of trades, but you can go on their streams too. They're waiting majority of the time. I seen a stream the other day that was like 6 hours and they took a trade at the last 15 minutes of it. It won though, flawless, but he was just very patient. Explain the clean traffic again. So basically clean traffic is like a strong candle. So when I say clean traffic, it's just, okay, so let's compare like this to like, I don't know, like this. You know, you see gaps here. It's just not clean. Clean traffic are clean candles. This is clean traffic. This is clean traffic. Clean traffic are just basically clean candles that don't have a lot going on around it. Meaning, this is not clean traffic. This is consolidating. This is ranging. This is actually pretty ugly. I'll be completely honest. So notice that this area right here is completely clean. We don't have nothing in this area, no wicks to worry about, no candles. As soon as we break this here, there's nothing in this area right here above it. I think that's probably the best way I can try to explain it, is like that. Clean traffic, nothing here. Once the price comes up here, we have nothing on the left side that'll interfere. So looking for body basically, yep. Looking for clean bodies, clean candles. It doesn't have to necessarily be like a big candle. I just need more clean traffic to the left. And again, same thing here. Once price breaks here, I'm just going to show you. This is cleaner traffic here. This is all clean traffic here. Not like bearish, bullish, just a nice bullish, bearish. Maybe you can see it better on the daily. Look at that. If price breaks up these daily candles, we could have a night, and this is not today. This is obviously a different day because this is the daily candles. This is like 100 pip. If people were swing trading, they're probably swing trading like this from the daily. See if you get a better idea. You see how this is not clean traffic here. There's bullish, bearish. I'm sorry, bullish, bearish. There's nothing up here. Once we break this area, clean traffic to the left. So we usually come to retest either the wick, but I usually take the take profit at the body or below. Okay, GJ's looks like we're getting a little bit of volume today on GJ. But for the ones who are new as well, a website that I always look at aside from Forex Factory, I always check the news, is livecharts.co. I'm telling you, this has helped me out a lot. Sometimes even saved me from making a bad decision or helped me look twice. Take a look. I'm glad I just said what I said about GJ because GJ does look a little bit cleaner right now at the moment for buys because the candlesticks are printing better. If you're new, write this in your notes on your phone, on your computer, livecharts.co.uk, bookmark it, whatever you got to do. Whenever I'm about to take a trade, I need to check the strength of the currency. There's a lot of other websites that show the currency strength. I'm only recommending the one that I actually use. All right. If I'm looking for a buy, I need to see GBP up. I need to see this up. And I need to see the second pair down, which in this case is JPY. So again, if I'm looking for buys, I need to see GBP up, JPY down. That's why this gives me another indication that according to the strength of the currencies, we're shifting into a buy. It does move all the time, so always refresh it. You'll see pairs moving. Now check this out. Look at GU. It's the same. I don't really like this. It sucks sometimes when I'm thinking about taking an entry and then I see this, the same. This shows me that it's kind of like an indecisive, kind of ranging when they're both exactly the same. But look at GBP and JPY. JPY is down, GBP is up, and that's why we're getting a little bit better setting here. And that's why GU is kind of deciding if it's going to break out this area. Because in all reality, this for me is a no trade zone. This can possibly lead into a certain patterns that I always explain. Let me show you guys. This can be one of those patterns like this, where it's stuck in a range and decides to break out or break out down, depending on which direction it decides to go. So that's why GJ looks a little bit better for buys. Keep in mind, like I said, this is the wick that I'm looking for. This is the wick that needs to be broken. I need to see price continue up and break this wick, and then we expect a push up to test the top of this candle. Keep in mind, this is the 30-minute and this is the hourly, so the hourly shows a lot better information. And again, I say this every day as well. When it comes to my entries, my entries are based off the 30-minute and the 1 hour. My markups, my overall trend, my overall bias is based off the 4 hour. I never take entries off the 5 minute, the 1 minute, the 15-minute. It's too close. It doesn't give me enough information. 1 minute, I might think it's bearish. 1 minute, I might think it's bullish. It's just too close for me. The 30-minute is good. You get a better idea. The hour is usually the cleanest. And then 4 hour just gives you the overall direction for huge breakouts and cleaner candles. But I don't take entries based off the 4 hour. I take entries based off the 30-minute and the 1 hour. And most importantly too, I only take entries. I don't take entries at random times. Like I won't take a trade at, excuse me, at like 12:37 or something. Reason being is because I only take entries on the open of new candles. I do not take trades at random times. I need to see a new candle open. Why? Because I just was waiting to see the candle before it closed. So I won't take a trade like right here. It's it's a random time. I need to see a candle close. Be like, okay, boom, first confirmation. Next 30-minute candle opens. Boom. Okay, now I get my confirmation and open above, and it's continuing up. So remember, if you're ever thinking about taking an entry, let's just say you're taking a trade of your own. Look at the time. Literally look at your clock. And I used to take trades at random times. There are times where I take trades at 12:58 and not knowing that if I would have just waited 2 minutes, I would have realized that price was literally coming into a reversal area. I didn't let the candle close. So make sure you're waiting for candles to close. Because I've also seen this. I've seen candles open up, huge move. It's moving a lot, volume's crazy. And then you're like, all right, buy. And then at the last minute of the hourly, it decides to leave a huge wick up, reject, and close here. And the next thing you know, the next candle opens below, and then it continues down. And you did an impulse entry because you were seeing price move a lot. I'd rather just wait. Even if the candle closes in 5 minutes, wait those last 5 minutes. You'll be thankful. Now, if it does the opposite, let's just say we have one strong candle right now. Let's say this candle just did this. I won't enter. I just missed the trade. It did what I said, but it didn't give me my confirmation. It was just too strong of a candle. That happens to me a lot too, where there'll be one candle that comes into my area and it's coming hard, and the next thing you know, it's not closing. There's still 5 minutes left, and it keeps going and it keeps going, and then I missed the trade. I'll tell you what, any day, anytime, any pair, I would rather watch my trade win and me not be in it than watch my trade lose and be in it. Does that make sense? I'd rather sit here and watch it win and be like, damn, see, look, I actually called that. That's pretty cool. Instead of guessing, jumping in this trade while it's doing all that momentum and then get caught in a huge rejection reversal and go the other way. I'd rather see it win and me not be in it than see it lose and see me in the trade. Does that make sense? Give me 1 second here, guys. Give me 1 second here, you guys. All right, I'm back, you guys. Sorry about that. Gold looks like it will be a good for a sell soon in a clear traffic area. All right, I'm gonna look at gold. GJ looks like the cleanest setup for today. Possible trade if we can come up to this area. I have an alert here, so it will alert us when it gets to that area. G does too. Clean setup, not as clean as GJ. But let's look at gold. Huge rejection. I deleted the chart from yesterday, but we did catch this 100 pip move. I want to say it was about right here. I think we jumped in here, and this was, yeah, this was it was like right here, about 100 pips. Beautiful. And then it's been consolidating all day. I'll just do a quick markup on gold. So much news you just seen on the Forex factory here. Let me show you here that first of all, there's OPEC meetings. I'm not exactly sure what it's about, but I know that has to affect gold. But Russian finance ministry sees gold. New Russia-Ukraine talks possible at the end of this week. Russia claims its forces have captured Kherson. Not sure. You know what I mean? It's just so much news with Russia. Japanese trade with Russia. Anything Russia and Ukraine is affecting gold like crazy. So I'm not huge on fundamentals. I'm not huge on the news. I'm more a technical trader. But with gold going on, with gold making its moves that it's done recently, it's because of fundamentals. It's because what's going on with the war. Okay. But let me just do a quick 4-hour markup. I'm just going to mark certain areas. I do the top of the body, and I also do the wick sometimes. And I also look a little bit further to the left. Gold, it's nothing been happening here for a while, but I'll zoom out in a second. Let me just mark it up real quick. Right there, to the top of this one as well. I'll mark this wick right here. Case, yeah, clean traffic's right here. I can already see it a little bit for the sells. But I'd be cautious with gold right now, even though it could have a pullback. There's 2 areas that you need to be careful with, and I'll tell you in just a second. You see the daily here, open up bearish, huge wick right there. Imagine being in this trade and then seeing it come all the way down. That is a possible, I mean, it's not a possible, that is 650 pips of rejection. Jesus, that's crazy. I'm telling you, gold has been bananas. Some people are making money, some people are losing money. If I was looking for sales, based off, actually, let me ask you guys. Let's do this too. I'm just going to put this right here. Actually, no, we could take that off. All right, based off what you see here, where would I be looking for sales? This is the 4-hour time frame based off of clean traffic. And it's okay. There's no like, I'm not expecting you to get it, exactly right. It's just good to, just to have an idea, see where your mind's working. Zone with the EMA in it. Okay, right here. Just below 1927.581. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is correct, Jake. I'll be looking for sales in this area. Why? Because there's a clean traffic here to the left. Nice candle. This would be the 4-hour sell. Now, keep in mind, it's still a dangerous area, okay? Why? Look at price previously did in this area. It broke out the previous wicks, right? Retested, and then continued on. Okay? Now, okay, that's not how I was actually going to put it the other way. Yeah, I was off. Okay, no worries. That's okay. That's completely okay. That's why we do this. I want you guys to learn. Keep in mind, it's not the cleanest sell. I wouldn't say textbook. Clean cells are really like way down here. Excuse me. But for kind of a scalp trade, it's a little bit risky. I might not execute, but if I was looking for a sell, I say the little zone above it as well. But now you're right. You said it. 1927.581. Because I told you guys that gold respects the 4-hour the most. So looking for sales will be around here. Just because we've been facing rejection, we might get some pullback. And if it breaks this EMA, this is a short-term EMA. It's only the 8. So we'll see. Not guaranteed to take this trade, but I'll let you know if I decide to take maybe a small position on gold. And then also the reason why I do like sales a little bit more from a fundamental perspective is because of this news right here. Because traders use this. Traders, where was it? This one, 27 minutes ago. Russia, Ukraine plans talks possible at the end of this week. Remember, I told you guys when things go good, gold goes down. So if they're talking about talks, so it looks like, hey, it might, it might figure this out. When things like that come out, gold starts to go down. When things are going bad, gold goes up. So that gives me just a little, I'm not saying that's a super confirmation or anything. That just gives me a little bit more confidence in the sells. And that's because of the clean traffic. You can literally take it away and say, okay, where would I be looking for trades? Now, remember, we're in an overall bullish market. I'm going to make that very clear. Bullish, bouncing off the EMA, bouncing off the 50. Little fake out here. Bear trap probably caught some people right here. Bounce off the 8. So we're in a bullish market. Let's just make that clear. But we are coming up to, let's zoom out a little bit. Watch this. Let's back up. Look here. This is a long time ago. This is January 21st of last year. We're in this area again. Let's see where the lines are. Look at the lines. Oh my God. I just did the lines. I didn't look this far, literally to the T almost. And this was January 6, 2021. Price bounced off this exact area and rejected. It did the same move. Look at this. It shot up and then shot down. That's crazy. That's almost to the T of what's going on right here. So now it shot up and it shot down. All right. You see me did this lines way over there. I was not even looking at this area, and it's respecting the same areas. That's why I say price usually repeats itself. Not always, but usually. And you can see it bounce off here, bounce off here. Almost look, you got some resistance here, support here. I just did these lines fresh in front of you guys, and it literally matches up to what happened January of last year. Okay, let's go all the way to the right. Look at that. This line right here bounced perfectly off the blue line and rejected. So you can see why I trade the 4-hour. Look at this right here. November bounced perfectly off this blue line, went down. Okay. But now we have broke those areas due to the news, and it is a serious rejection going on at the moment. So I'll let you know if I decide to execute on a trade. It's not the worst setup, I'll be honest. I just know that gold has been a little bit funny with news going on, but they did just release 30 minutes ago that they plan on doing some talks. So I know traders are adjusting to that, and orders will start coming in. And don't be surprised if we start seeing some bearish momentum. And I probably would execute a super small trade here just to see if it plays out, because it does not look bad from a 4-hour perspective due to the clean traffic here to the left and breaking the previous wicks. Does that make sense for gold? Oh my God, look at that. Almost tapped off our alert. Didn't alert us, but it's rejecting because of right here. So we'll see if price decides to reject this area and continue down, or if we can break the top of this body, because right now it bounced almost perfectly at the top of the body, but we need to see it clean the wicks. And honestly, I think I need to move my blue line a little bit more. Nah, it's good. Actually, let's just move it just a little bit. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Did that make sense as far as gold? Yeah, perfect. I might even post that chart on TradingView. I think I'm gonna post this on TradingView. We'll see if it plays out. Because keep in mind, price can start to respect this area. Let me write this here. Price can either do this, or it can keep bouncing off support, keep bouncing off resistance, keep bouncing off support, keep bouncing off resistance. Or it can keep faking people out, which will come here, leave a wick, go back up, leave a little wick, go back up, leave a little wick, go back up. So we need to pay attention to fake outs because this is the crucial area as well right here. But you know what? I'm going to post this chart in TradingView. The setup does not look the worst, just because we're rejecting a lot of a certain area. And the 4-hour looks good if it does decide to break this area. And buys would probably be above here. Buys would be above here. Why? Clean traffic to the left. Nothing in this area. Clean body right here. And there's literally nothing interfering right here. Clean traffic, nothing, clear area, clear zone. That would be a buy, but the sells honestly look a lot better from a 4-hour perspective. Let me just, actually, I might post this chart in my TradingView. I don't really post gold that much in my TradingView, but I'm going to do it now. Give me a second here. Mainly post GJ and GU, but let's just post gold today. Any questions? So set. Let's just post that. I don't really post gold that often, so I'm just gonna go ahead and post it. All right, cool. Yep, that is all post. Everything looks good. I was so many pips that was, by the way. Wow, about 100 pip move again. 90. I probably would take out about like 80 pips, 75, just because it's a huge support area incoming. That's on the 1 hour. Again, the 4 hour looks a lot cleaner. But I do zoom in a little bit on gold when it comes to actually being in the trade. And I would probably be thinking about getting out like right here. A little above that. Because look what happened when price came in. This is just the 1 hour. Price came down, bounced off this 1 hour, and has not came back since. So now reality. Is up there, but yeah, I'll keep an eye on gold. Like I said, it's been crazy. It could get caught in an area up here, so we'll let it ride out. GJ's the only one set up pretty nicely here. GBP still up. USD is the same. That's why the pair is indecisive right now. And JPY is down. GPY is up. It went up one little bar, but not a huge deal. Yeah, I do like this buy setup. Because it bounced off the support, so I expect price to go up. Let me check something in the group. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm making a post in the group. Give me just 1 second. All right, just post that in the group. What's up, Jesus baby? What's going on, Sean Rutherford? How are you? Sorry, I'm clicking stuff. Good morning. Hello, good morning. I know you're on the East Coast, so it's probably about almost 4 in the morning there. Jesus baby, you weren't on that. We had a huge stream today regarding funding. stream today. I'm surprised I didn't see you in there. I don't know if you saw the announcement. How was your day, Miss Rutherford? How was your day? And feel free to, if you guys would like to jump on here and say something or ask a question, I can unmute you guys at any time. It just usually I wait till after my quick analysis and what I'm looking for. But you could just say unmute me at any moment. And we're looking for the opportunity offered last evening. Yes. Yes, ma'am, that is correct. That is an awesome opportunity for traders as we are going to watch how withdrawals start to get better. I'm sorry, bigger. And my members are more comfortable taking trades because they're not at risk of losing their own capital. And watch how 10 to 15 pips start making anywhere from $100 to $1,000 for the same moves I take. Instead of making $3 or $30 or $5, off 0.01s or 0.05s, you can comfortably take bigger positions and you will see profits come in as I help you trade. So I'm excited as well because I love helping my members. There's a few people in here who are locked in, and I appreciate you guys. So that opportunity, I look forward to it as well. It's exciting for me. I'm probably going to buy a challenge for myself so we can all take it. I might literally buy the challenge and just do it with you guys. Because I have a live account right now, funded account, but I don't mind taking on another one as well because I do want to manage 3. But just to make it a little bit more fun. And when I say fun, I'm here to make money. I'm here to take care of business. So it's not all fun and games. It would just be nice to see us all do it together, all pass together, all get those nice certificates. And as soon as that live account kicks, it's literally when it could be life changing. I don't want to gas it up and say too much, but seriously, that is life changing when you have access to even if you got the $10,000 account or the $20,000 account, it's literally life changing because you can take bigger positions. Yeah, there's strict rules, but no worries. Yes, sir. Let's go. Yeah, Jesus, baby. I don't know if I seen it. Were you in the stream earlier when we released the information on getting people funded? Whether it's 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. We locked up the spots here, but let me know if you were on that stream. Yes. Okay. So you did get all the information. Okay. Cool. I think your name must have popped up as something else then. I didn't see your name. Your name sticks out, man. I know when it says Jesus, baby. It could be Jesus, baby. I don't know, but I'm gonna just keep saying Jesus, baby. My boy Tommy hopped on board. I appreciate you, Tommy. I see you here as well. Yes, sir. Yeah, it was dope, man. I'm telling you, I'm excited. If I can get at least half of my members in my group had to, yes, sir. So much value in that. And I'm telling you guys, you can go and do your research. You can text people, call people, Google it. How much for people to pay for my, how much I got to pay for someone to pass my challenge, and they will charge you crazy amounts. And then they're going to want to take 50% profits, maybe even more. I've seen 50. It's ugly. And then you guys, I mean, you're part of my community. We trade together every day. I'm starting to see certain names every day here. So, we're all here together. You guys see I do this full time. It's a consistent thing. This is not like that account managers, like scam stuff that you see like on Twitter. Oh yeah, send me your account management. I make you millions every day. Man, they blow your account and they keep it pushing like they don't even care. We're a team, you know what I mean? I'm telling you guys, as we grow as a community, as you guys grow as traders, things are going to be so much better. Do you mind if I share with you my chart I've been looking at? Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't mind. Let me see if I can see it. Okay, awesome. I do see it. I'm going to share this screen. Let me make sure I got my alert set up so we don't miss out on nothing. 1 second. All right, cool. Sorry, I was just reading a message. All right, so we're good here. We're gonna just let things play out. DJ is the cleaner setup right now. All right, I'm going to share your chart. And let me know what time. Oh, I think I see the time frame. Okay, cool. This is Jesus Baby's chart. Can you guys see it? Yes. All right, cool. Yep. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's take a look all together. All right, so you're looking at Euro USD. You're on the 1 hour time frame. I see you have the 20 and the 50 EMAs, which it rejected right here. Let me know. Can you see my cursor to where I'm pointing? Can you see my cursor where I'm pointing, or is it just the screen? Yes, yes. Okay, cool. All right, so I see you wrote a line here for resistance. It turned support, broke resistance, resistance, resistance. Okay. I do see this. I would have to look to the left, but it won't let me. Can you see to the left? No. That's what I was just about to say. Yeah, Jake, I can't see left. I tried to move, it won't let me. But based off what I see here, and this is the 1 hour, it looks like it's breaking a important area. So this is not a bad setup. And this is actually, I like this setup better than the one you sent last time. Why? Because we caught resistance here, resistance, resistance, resistance under the EMAs, almost bounced off the EMA right here, and it broke this wick right here. This broke this wick, and it broke this previous area. I probably would zoom to the left, but I can't. And then I'll look at price from a 4 hour perspective. But from what I see, it doesn't look like a bad setup. It looks good. Yeah, this isn't a bad setup. It is the 1 hour. Let's do this here. Let me flick back to my screen, and then I'm gonna see if I can bring up EU, and I can look to the left. So let's add EU. Okay, let me just clean it out. Delete this. All right, let me look at your chart. Let's see where you're in. Give me a second. Damn clean. Yep. All right, let's see. 1 second, guys. I'm just going to add his position on my chart. Hold on, let me enter the exact entry. It says 11, what is it? I think I see 11069 as the entry. 11069. And stop loss 11419. Stop loss 11. I think I said 419, right? Yeah, 419. And then take profit. Where's your take profit? I don't think I can see it on the chart. No, I don't see your take profit. Where's your take profit at? Let me know where that take profit's at. Zero 09841. 09841. Boom. All right, so this is like the setup right here. Cool. 4 hour. Yep, let's look at the 4 hour. Let me look at something here. Now that let me pull up my screen a little bit bigger. All right, now we can get a better look at it. Boom. All right, cool. Yeah, there's actually wasn't a bad setup. Looks like it's been dropping for a while. since June of last year. It literally has just been dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. And I mean, Jesus, this is crazy. You can see the difference with GJ and GU compared to Euro USD. Wow. All right. So let's take a look here a little bit closer. I like the setup. I like this setup way better than yesterday, and I'll tell you why in a second here. You actually waited for price to break a certain area, which it did. So that is why it's playing in your favor. It broke this wick. Actually drop it in your favor. No, that's a nice entry. Let me see where I would take profit. Let's go a little bit further. This is from the past. And then you got clean traffic here. Yeah, this is a nice. Let's go back to the right. Yeah, this is a nice setup. Yeah, it's coming down heavy right now too. Yeah, this is a nice setup, bro. You're already about 40 pips in profit. I would even move my stop loss to break even at this point. I would move my stop loss into break even because you are approaching some support areas right here, right here, right here. But if price does break here, I do anticipate it to come here. Body underline is where possible supports might hit. Yep. This is where support could hit. Absolutely. And let me, because you went past, okay, your take profits down here. So let me see your next important areas. Yeah, this is far back. Price hasn't come down this low in a long time. Gotta go based off the field. There's a wick right here, right here. So this is an interesting area. Right at the top at the wick. And see. And then after that, I'd be looking at the bottom of the body and then the wick. And then I'd probably write a line right here for this wick. So, and then look, yeah, because look, the candle, yep. All right. So now let's, hold on, let me plug in my laptop. Looks like it wants to die. Keep in mind, if anyone's joining at this moment, we are currently looking at Jesus Baby's chart. All right. So these are the areas that you need to be careful with. And honestly, I would probably move my my take profit a little bit higher. I probably would move my, you have it at 0.9841, at least at the bottom blue line, or any of these other ones. I mean, 100 pips, 90 pips, I probably would move it at least like 10, 100, 10100 above this blue line. But let me put it back to where you had it, which was 0.99841. Right there. So all those blue lines, just be careful with. Move your stop loss to break even, brother. Definitely. You're already floating in a decent amount of profit, and I'd hate to see it bounce off this area. Let me rewrite. You got this. I'd hate to see it bounce here and then continue up and hit your stop loss. But I am rooting for you. It is a good setup. I see why you took it. And it broke previous wicks here. It broke these wicks. It broke this wick. So I see why you took an entry. It is, and there's like nothing here. So clean, honestly, pretty nice entry. I like it. I don't trade EU at all. Doesn't mean I'll jump in a sell right now. It's been selling for an extremely long time, which I don't like jumping in trades. That's been literally selling for a year, since June of, I think it's the last year. But with everything going on in the world with the euros, the USD, And then it's bouncing off the 8 EMA pretty perfectly here. So I can see this. It can continue down in your favor. Just be careful at these levels right here. If it breaks these 3 blue levels, I definitely anticipate price to come and test this support. Just be careful for anything like this. Or here, or here, or here before it hits your take profit. And you get caught in a reversal. But nice trade, brother. I'm going to leave this open here. Just pay attention to those blue lines. I know it's a lot of them, but those are like your interesting areas based off the 4 hour. My boy's sitting in the markups. That's what's up, Jesus, baby. I could tell you your entries are already looking better. That was better than the last setup. Nothing against your last setup. I know I hit stop loss and whatnot. It just didn't look as clean as this one. So good luck, brother. Thanks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And if you check the currency strength, look at that. Euro's down. Look at all, everything else is up right now. That's why your trade is moving so much. Euro is down and USD is up, which is nice for a sell. So the currency strength is working in your favor. And I don't think there was any news here. Oh, they just said careful with all pairs due to the meetings. Oh, you do have news up. Oh, wait, hold on, refresh it. Yeah, you do have news here, but this is like, what is that? That's like in 6 hours. So careful around that time. If you're still in this trade and it's 1:10 my time, I don't know what time zone you're in, but basically 6 hours from right now. If you're still in the trade, be careful. For the simple fact, it is a red indication for the USD pair, as Powell will be testifying. And they move the market a lot, so just be careful at that time. It's a nice little swing trade, though. I see you're swinging it. Just got to be careful with this one. But keep in mind, if it does break this this zone here, definitely has a higher probability to test the next area. And then maybe you can move your stop loss down, put it in profit at least, so you're guaranteed no matter what, especially with news coming up. Or let me just put this pattern here. This is a possibility for your trade. If it does reject here, it could still bounce off the 4 hour and then go. So I'm just going to leave it right there for now. Nice chart. Give me one quick second. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second, you guys. All right, jump back in. Sorry about that. Remember, it is NFP week, so volume has been a little bit weird. I've been saying it all week. You can tell that candles do print differently. I've noticed that this week we've been getting more volume during NY session. I've been doing setups during London, and sometimes it won't happen during the stream. Next thing you know, I'll end the stream, and an hour later, the trade starts to do what I need to, but it's not always like that. So that's why I don't choose one session over the other. I just need to see us break out this area. Does everything make sense so far? This is the area I need to see a breakout. And this is the area I need to see a breakout of. Right here. Gold needs to break out of that area. Really right here, but just needs to start getting out of this range. Any questions? I do the same. Sorry, I'm getting some messages here. 1 second. All right, awesome. Sorry, I was just answering some messages. But yeah, not, like I said, 90% of the time, traders are just waiting for the setup. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Let's see some drop. Yeah, look, pairs are starting to go up. Every pair is up right now. Up, up, up. Euro's the only one down, and that's probably why your other trade is dropping. Yeah. Yeah, that might play out in your favor. See if gold, yes, this is what I like to see too for gold. Maybe we could get a nice setup for gold. Because on the 4-hour clean traffic, right here is not the worst entry. I just prefer to take entries here because this huge rejection on gold. I don't know what's going on right now, but every pair is dropping a little bit heavy. Let me check some news right quick. Keep in mind too, all day there's meetings going on all day. So pairs, you got to be careful for certain movements. Don't know exactly what these meetings mean, but I just know I see a red flag and I know it ain't good. I'll tell you that much. I'm just responding to some messages right now on Telegram. All right. Again, this week has just been slow volume. I feel bad for the people who the first streams are this week because volume just, it's been printing slow. I'm telling you, NFP week is considered one of the slowest weeks of the month. Traders are not trading as much, not the big dogs. I'm not saying I don't trade it. I still will trade it. It's just, I mean, candles are just printing a lot slower. This is a good sign for you, Jesus baby, here, because this is the 15-minute. I'm zoomed in a little bit. Maybe I'm too close. Okay, actually, I'll wait to see what happens in the next 11 minutes. It would be nice to see it close. Let me move this out of the way, or at least make it a little bit thinner. There we go. Yeah, seeing if the 30-minute can close beneath this blue line here, it should be set to continue down. 30 minutes, so the next 10 minutes is crucial for your trade, because this can predict, and not predict, this can anticipate if it wants to continue down to test this area. Looks good on the 15-minute, 30-minute, closes in 10 minutes. It'd be nice to see it close beneath here and then see your next candle open and continue down. Again, guys, it's not a bad trade from Jesus baby here. Nice setup. The only reason why I'm not in it because I don't trade this pair. Even if I probably would, I see all the signs, looks amazing. I just don't trade this pair. I stick to my system. Even if it shows my same exact strategy, I don't go out of my norm. Nice to see if we could catch a gold little sell here. Might consider it more because it's still rejecting. Yesterday's trades were pretty good too here. I think I posted it yesterday. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, this was today. Okay, today. Okay, yesterday. This was what, GU? Take a look at here. This is what I posted to the group. That's where I said, all right, guys, look for buys, look for sells. Look what happens when I press play. Boom. Price came immediately down, activated the sells, and hit our take profit. Let me show you that one more time. This was yesterday's GU trade. Boom. Clean traffic, no drawdown. Clean. It took the profit. It literally, this was the actual trade right here. Break right here because this clean traffic to the left. And I told you guys in the stream that anticipate, don't be surprised if it actually anticipates and hit our bottom blue line, but I didn't mind securing the pips right here. And it actually still went and hit that line, and it's hitting it right now. But this was the entry right here. Boom, straight to profit. And GJ, this is what I posted to the group. I said, okay, look for buys, look for sells. Let's see what happened. Boom, dropped straight. I mean, boom, straight into take profit. Did you guys see these setups? Boom, shot straight down. Nice. I love posting on TradingView because I can see the before and after. I'm starting to post way more charts now. Charts are starting to get cleaner, so I feel like sharing. And I don't post gold that much, but this looks like a nice setup. And we'll see if price decides to come down. I literally post GJ and GU, but we'll see. GU's coming down heavy. GJ's starting to come down a little bit heavy too. And Euro's probably coming down. Yeah, see, this is what you need to see. Yeah, and the 15-minute looks good. As long as it stays beneath this area, price will definitely come down here. Just keep moving your stop loss down, honestly. All right, just got a message here. keep in mind, this is not a bad impulse entry for a sell. Because it could break the previous hourly here. This is an hourly zone. So it bounced off here and reversed up. If it breaks this area, it's not a bad impulse entry. I just don't take impulse entries anymore. And if you guys remember, once I started the stream on GU, the reason why I want to wait is because of this right here. All this support, and like I said, there is a clean body here, so that's why I say the impulse entry isn't a bad entry. It probably might play out perfectly, but I want to wait till it breaks this wick so we can. Oh look, I still got the area. This clean traffic works better for me. I just don't want to get caught in all this support. Look at this support. There's too much. It's a little bit ugly right here for me. Even though it could be a clean setup, it can come down to test this area. I just don't want to take a guess, and I need to respect my strategy, because when I was marking up my chart, I'm like, damn, this isn't the worst entry here for a sell. It's not. I'll break the previous wick. That's the 4 hour. And look at that. There's a 4 hour area right there. Wick, look at this. Oh my God, I'd hate to be caught in that. You see how, do you guys see this? This is 4 hour rejection wick. Jesus, imagine taking a sell right now and it, how many pips is that? 80 pips of rejection. You'll hit your stop loss so quick. This could do the same thing. So that's why I'd rather not. I wait for a cleaner sell. All right, just responded to some messages here. Those coming down hot. Yeah, man, as long as it's funny, the price came down and wicked perfectly off this 4 hour zone. So that's a good sign. 30-minute is below this area of 3-4 minutes on it. So Jesus baby, if you're, I think you're still in here, brother. But if you're listening, paying attention to what happens in this next 30 minutes is crucial, as you would need to see the candle close beneath this area 10673, and then seeing the next 30-minute candle open up beneath and continue down is a great sign. So far so good. Here my pairs over here ranging. I'm gonna write impulse so you guys can see why I don't take impulse entries. I'm not gonna take it, I'm just writing it there. Volume's a little bit lower today. It's crazy. Volume's always a little bit more than this, but this week NFT has been killing. All right, real quick. I'm going to grab a quick water bottle from downstairs. I'm going to grab a quick drink. So give me like 1 minute here. Okay. Is there a chart that you want me to leave the screen on for the 1 minute? I'm going to be right back. I just need to grab a drink real quick. Let me know what pair you would like for me to leave the charts on for about 60 seconds. If no one says anything, then I'll just leave it on a certain pair. Gold. Takia says gold. Perfect. Thank you, Takia. All right, let's leave it on gold because it is not that far from our entry. So I'm going to leave it here. All right. I'm gonna be right back, you guys. Stay on the stream. Literally going to just grab a quick drink downstairs and see what happens. Hold on, let me see what that 30-minute close for you, Jesus baby. Perfect. Check my boys trade. All right. Looks like some rejection here. Might leave a wick. Oh, hold on. Let me see what's going on. A lot of movement out of nowhere. Whoa, whoa. Let's see. Let me see if there's news. Something's going on right now. Hold on. Bank of Canada expected. Okay, so nothing on the news. Whoa, whoa. Look at this movement, guys. Jesus. Something's going on right now, you guys. Of course, we're not. Wow, look at this. What is going on? Careful with EU. Yeah, look, huge rejection. Careful. I don't know what that was. Hold on. Look at this huge 30-minute candle. It just jumped 37 pips in like 5 seconds. Whoa. Gold is starting to come down a little bit too. EU, AU, yep. Let me check the strength of the meter. Everything's probably like, wow, everything's starting to drop. But GJ looks good. Hold on. I'm not sure what that movement was. It could be a bull trap. Could possibly still continue down. There's people who probably place the buy real quick, but we don't take trades off of impulse because we see a lot of movement. Gold is starting to come a little bit closer to our area. Damn, that 30-minute candle opened up a little aggressively. Now look, it's rejecting. I bet you if I go to EU, it's probably leaving a little rat tail at the top. Yep. Yeah, so you should be fine. If this, Jesus babe, if this is your trade here, if this leaves this wick at the top like this, because the 30-minute did close below the 4-hour zone, if this top of this body, the candle body starts coming down and it flips bearish, then it's definitely going to continue down and touch this area. It bounced off the EMA perfectly. This is the 30-minute. It left a little rat tail, little wick at the top. So the body's a little bit stronger than I like, but if it starts to continue down and flips bearish, you definitely should get a nice move down. We just don't want it to see it break the previous wick. So, of course, when I'm about to grab a drink, I almost just missed everything. Yeah, see, that's what you want to see happen. Could be a simple bull trap. I'm sure people probably jumped on buys after seeing all that momentum, thinking it was about to shoot up. It bounced off the EMA pretty nicely. Might leave a wick at the top, and the candle might come down and flip bearish, and then continue down, and you'll be set. Might do this, what I did right here with this pattern. I've been wrote this. Price came up and bounced off the 4-hour. Kind of broke out. It's kind of a fake out, but you should be fine. I'm gonna leave gold for a second. All right, sorry guys. I was a little crazy for a second. Got some volley there. All right, let me go grab a drink right quick. I'm gonna be back in about 1 minute. Stay on the stream. I appreciate it. You guys just give me just a minute here. And I have the notifications on, so if it does vibrate and it passes this area, I'll run up real quick. I'm just gonna take a quick water break. I'm just gonna grab a quick drink downstairs. But I'm gonna leave it on gold like Takia requested. But make sure you're paying attention to GJ because that candle is interesting. I'll be completely honest. So I'm gonna leave it on gold. If it decides to just drop down out of nowhere, guys, remember, don't take an entry unless it closes below here and goes down. But I'm not gonna be gone that long. So I'm just saying if something like that happens again, don't take no impulse entries. It's better to wait than to just hop in. All right. I'm gonna grab a quick water. Give me just a second here and feel free to talk back and forth if you guys like. All right, 1 second. All right, you guys. I am back. Looks like everyone stayed here. I appreciate you guys hanging in there. Did I miss anything? Like not much has really happened. It's crazy. These candles usually print so much bigger, but again, NFP, I keep stressing it. Not a lot of volume. NFT is crazy to watch. Yeah. Go watch a YouTube video on NFT. It's crazy. Some people make money, some people, big candles, yes. 50 pips up, 50 pips down. Some people make money. You gotta like scalp it on the 1 minute, get in, get out. Yeah, it's just not my style. I just don't trade it. NFT is too crazy for me. What I would like to see, this is ugly. A lot of wicks on the 1 hour on GJ. For the last 12 minutes on this hourly candle, what I would like to see the top of this candle body continue up. And hopefully we can break this previous wick and then start to test this wick. So for the next 12 minutes, it'd be nice to see what we're seeing now. This top of this candle body come up, close above this wick, and then we come to our area and test the next wick and come up to our buying area. Gold's starting to come down a little bit. Just looking at the 1 hour real quick. Yeah, we need to see gold to get out this range and start coming to our sell zone. Hourly's not closing the strongest for your trade right now, Jesus baby, but still time. 10 minutes left on the hourly. You see I rejected this yellow line that I got this little yellow line. It's rejecting it almost perfectly, so you just got to be careful. But remember, there's 10 minutes left in the hourly, so anything can happen in 10 minutes. What I'm hoping for on GJ is the top of this body to come up and close above at least this previous wick, and then we will need to see it close above this wick for our entry. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just responding to some messages. Yeah, just be careful here with your trade, Jesus baby. If your stop loss is at break even, hopefully it is, you should be fine. This might be a break even trade, but just let it ride. Look how the 1 hour rejected this area perfectly, and we will see what happens in the last 8 minutes. Especially if this decides to flip bullish and close above the top of the candle body, I can anticipate it to continue back up. And if you haven't, move your stop loss to break even so you can at least break even. Because look at that huge rejection off of this area. We're gonna wait. GJ is starting to come up strong. Yeah, look, JPY is down, GBP is up. That is a good buy setup. And keep in mind that for the next 7 minutes, if this starts to shoot up, we're not going to take an entry until the hour closes. So don't take an impulse entry. I'll let you guys know when I'm in. Drop some comments. If I decide to execute a trade, who's ready to take the trade with me? Say I'm ready or say I'm watching. Let me know if you're ready or you're watching. Yes, sir. All right, Jake, sounds good. You're ready to take a trade. Say I'm ready or I'm watching. Tommy's ready. All right, sounds good, bro. Miss Rutherford says ready. Yeah, careful with this trade, brother. I would have my stop loss at break even, at least right now, if you haven't already. We're gonna push here. Keep in mind, if it starts to move up too fast, we'll just have to wait until the hourly candle. I'm telling you, there's been times where it pushed heavy and I hurry up and jumped in and it didn't close. And then price came and closed beneath and went the opposite direction. So I'm gonna stick to my plan. But check this out. This is what I said on the 1 hourly, what I would like to see. When the candle was currently down here, I said I need to see the top of the candle come up and test this wick. I really need to see it close above this wick. Most importantly, come and test this area. So we need to break this area to then test this area. So let's see what happens in the last 6 minutes. Really got my RNG there right now, to be honest. Right. Just reading some messages here on my end. Take a look. We got 5 minutes left on the hourly. Let's see if we can get a nice push to the upside for this 5-minute candle. I'm gonna just zoom in so you can see the 5-minute candle. I'm only looking close. I want to see how. I want you guys to see how always the last 5 minutes of every hourly candle gives you a big push. We got 2.5 minutes. Feel free to ask questions if you like. Appreciate you guys' patience. I know some people are new here, and this week has been extremely slow due to NFT week, but just know not every week candles print this slow. You guys will see that next week. Candles print a lot more fast, a lot more volume. But this week is just a little bit more patient, being more cautious, managing my risk properly, not just hopping in any trade. You guys see why I don't take trades in certain areas. It's just not a clean area for me. So we got 2 minutes left on the hourly. Again, I need to see this top of this candle. This is the hourly time frame. I need to see the top of this body goes above this previous wick to start showing me that we're looking for a push. If the top of this body closes beneath this blue line, it can possibly go down again. But the top of this body needs to at least close above the blue line. Definitely need to close above the wick, but most importantly, this is our confirmation wick. Let's see what happens. And look at that, your EU candle is flipping bearish now at the last minute and a half. So let's see how these trades play out. I need to see this top of this candle right here close above this wick so we can start getting indication. We got 1 minute left. Let's see how it closes. You got 40 seconds. All right, we got about 25 seconds. Let's see. All right, approaching the last 3 seconds. Hopefully it can at least close above the blue line, which it did. Okay, that's a good first sign. It's not what I really wanted to see. Let's refresh this. I need to see the top of this. All right, the song's a little loud. Sorry about that. I really wanted to see it close above this wick, but let's see what happens. Yeah, gold. Let's see if it continues down. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably going to delete the alert here because I'm gonna be watching GJ more, and I don't want to miss that gold because gold can possibly give us a nice setup. All right, I'm gonna let price play out. All right, let's add GJ. Look at EU. Okay. All right, so it closed bearish at least. This is a good sign for you, Jesus baby. It kind of a good sign. The reason why I say kind of is because the bottom of the candle did not close at least below this 4-hour zone. And it was an indecisive bearish candle, wicked up, wicked down, not the prettiest candle. So it is a better sign though for sales. One second, guys, just responding to some messages. Any questions so far? It could be about anything. You'll learn too with our strategy. I'm just a patient trader. I take the emotion and the stress out of trading. I don't sit here and stress. Oh, I should have got in. Oh, I should have got out. Oh, I bought. Oh, I sold. I'm just waiting for my setups. No setups, no trade, no confirmation, no trade. Not every day is a trading day. Keep in mind, NFP has affected this greatly. Yeah, look, all the pairs are up. So now look for GJ, from the currency strength, GBP's up and JPY is down. So I do like that for the buys. Let me just make sure there's no news. Once further increases position with euro, area, annual inflation up 5.8%. So they're talking about inflation and stuff for euro. So that's probably why there's some movements there. Okay. Let's go. You'll realize too, next week when we take trades, it'd be a lot. Candles will start to print a lot better. I keep stressing that because I know there's people who are new and they're probably like, oh my goodness, is this how it always is? It's not. Yeah, so this is a good sign, Jesus Babe, for your trader here. It's funny, it did exactly, I drew this line over here. There was no bullish candles here. I literally anticipated price to probably bounce off this 4 hour and then continue down. So hopefully that does play in your favor. Let me know if you're still in that trade, Jesus baby. Shoot a comment. Yeah, still on it. All right, cool. As long as your stop loss is at break even, you should be completely fine. Holding, yep, just hold it. If you have your stop loss at break even, it's a risk-free trade. So you're either going to break even or you're going to win. But just hold on to it. I mean, it could literally do what I drew here before it started happening in our faces. And this is why I needed to see the previous hourly candle close above this wick so we can get a nice push up. It didn't close above the wick. It did close above the 4-hour zone, so it's kind of keeping some bullish momentum, but it didn't close above the previous wick like I wanted. But let's see. G's coming back into the range area. Tuesday, the only one that is coming close to our setup. Look at the 4-hour. 4-hour time frame looks good. Starting to push up above. Need to see it past this wick for our entry. I'm telling you, my trades always take longer to get in them than how long they last. You saw yesterday, you take trades and then sometimes it can last 5 seconds, 10 seconds. All right, so this is what I'm going to be looking for now, because I wouldn't mind waiting. Entering on a 15-minute. Just for this trade, I don't usually always do that. The reason why is because I like how candles are printing in the market structure. I'm going to wait 4.5 minutes. If this 15-minute candle does close above this blue area, and then the next 15-minute candle opens above and continue on, I will take an entry. Keep in mind, most of my entries are off the 30-minute and the hour. No impulse entries here. We're going to wait for this 15-minute candle to close. Like I said, what I'm going to look for is this 15-minute candle to close above here, previous wicks, and then the next 15-minute to at least open up and continue on. I'm going to delete this yellow area. You guys know what it means. I just marked it because it's the range area. There we go. That's cleaner. Got the alert for gold, so we're not going to miss out on gold. G's coming up back in the range. We need to see a break above these wicks for the buys. And GJ is coming close to our area. Let's go. Let's take a look. It's getting pretty close to our area. Currency strength JP went up, JPY is down. I'll let you know if I decide to execute a trade on here. It is coming to our buy areas. Get ready for GJ. I need to see in this next minute and a half. If it explodes up, that's fine. But I need to see it close above this wick. Really, this blue line. So let's see. I have to wait this last minute, guys. It could push up. Do not take an impulse entry. I'm going to take this entry based off the 15-minute. And this is the push that we're needing. Okay, let's just wait a minute. It's starting to break our area. Don't take an impulse entry. Usually I would, it might fly up. Okay, let me make it clear. This could possibly just shoot right up, and that's okay. But let's see how it reacts to this area, see if it resists it or if we could break through it. See if it rejects and comes down, and then we'll wait for the 30-minute to close. Or if it closes above and then the next one opens, we will jump in. Okay, it didn't close above, but let's see how this next candle opens up. Let's see if it passed this wick, and I'll take an entry. Let's see, take a look at the strength. Keep in mind, I usually take entries based off the 30-minute. So if it gets a little messy right now, I will wait. This is why we never just take entries based off the breakout. We need confirmation candles. And I'm looking at the 15-minute, not even at the 30. So if it starts to come down a little bit, we need to see how. We'll just wait for the 30-minute, because I do take entries based off the 30-minute 1 hour, but it did leave a little rat tail here like I like, and it did flip bullish. So let's just see. All right, excuse me. Let's see, 15-minute left the wick. Let's go and breaking the previous wick. Let's just zoom in. All right, and I'm currently in buys. Let's just jump in. If you're not jumping in, you can wait for the 30-minute to close. I probably would recommend waiting. It was an impulse entry, to be honest. So you could either wait the 12 minutes, or if you already pulled the trigger, just go ahead and let the trade ride. Keep in mind, I do take entries off the 30-minute. It was a little impulsive, so let's see. just if you haven't got in, don't be afraid to wait, because I should have waited 12 minutes in all reality to see how this candle closes. Because now look, as soon as I get in, this is why you got to, if you haven't hopped in, just wait. Let me know, say I'm in or I'm waiting. Shoot a comment, say I'm in this trade or I'm waiting. If you haven't took the entry, just wait. I'm in. Okay, no worries. A little bit impulsive. I'll be completely honest with you. I should have waited to see if the 30-minute closes above this blue line to see if we didn't run into a fake out. But let's just let the trade play out. I'm gonna manage my risk properly. I'll let you know where I put my stop loss at. If you're not in, just wait. Not in, just wait. Because look at the 30-minute candle rejecting. This is why I should wait till the 30-minute for the last 10 minutes. I did take an entry off the 15-minute. I told you guys I don't really take entries off the 15 minutes, but I did see it break the wick. A little bit impulsive. If you're not in, just wait. Who else? Is anyone else in or is waiting? All right, no one's writing. Maybe no one else is in. Miss Rutherford, we are in this together. Got in with you. Okay, Jake, no worries. Again, I need to, if price does close below this blue line, I'll consider maybe moving up my stop loss, maybe closing out. We'll see. Again, see how I just got caught in this wick? I should have waited 10 minutes to see how the 30-minute closed. And that's why I don't take entries off the 15-minute. But I did use a smaller lot size for this trade. So let's just see how it plays out. Keep in mind, that was not the cleanest entry. I should have waited. Cleaner setup. If you're not in, wait for the 30-minute. Remember, I needed to see the 30-minute close above. It just broke out and came back down. I took a real impulse entry because I was looking at the 15-minute. I was a little bit close, to be honest. But let's just let the trade. Let's just let the trade play out. I'm gonna let the trade breathe, and I'm gonna let you know I'm putting my stop loss probably under this candle, because I usually put under the previous candle's wick, but that's just way too far down. That's 60 pips. So maybe around, maybe 26 pips, 26 to 27 pips. Let me see. Let's do 27 pips. Give us an extra pip of life. All right, that is my stop loss. My take profit is at 153.815 for a 30 pip move. Remember, we're going to pay attention to price in this area. If we catch any rejection, we'll go ahead and close the trade or move our stop loss to break even. Keep in mind, if you're not in this trade, just wait the 8 minutes as I should have, because now you can see we're running into a wick because I entered off the 15. This is a great example of why you don't enter off the 15. You wait for the 30-minute and the hour. 15 minutes is just too close. I've seen a big movement. Honestly, I should have zoomed out, but let's just let the trade play out. Who else is watching this trade? Is anyone else in it? And is anyone else watching? I see Jake got in, Miss Rutherford got in. Tommy, you said me as in you're watching, or you're saying you're in it? Watching, waiting. Yep. Jake, me, what are we waiting on? Okay, Edwards. Before I answer your question, are you asking because you're in the trade, or are you asking because you haven't took the trade yet? And I'll tell you exactly what you're waiting for. Tell me if you're in it or you're not in it, and I'll tell you what you're waiting for. Not in. Okay, so what I'm waiting for, what is actually the actual confirmation? Because again, this was a little impulsive, you guys. Again, I'm gonna make it clear because I entered off the 15-minute. I should have waited for the 30-minute to close in 6 minutes. So what we're looking for here for an actual confirmation entry is, you see the top of this candle body? You see how it's kind of like moving up, moving down, moving up. At the end of the 6 minutes, when the candle's done, we need to see the top of this candle close like this, above the blue line. The top of this body needs to close above it. That's the first confirmation. And then the second confirmation is seeing the next candle open above and continue on. And that's when you should take your entry, which is on the second candle. I just took a little impulsive entry. Let's see if I pay for it, or if not, it's completely okay. I already know I'm risking 27 pips, and I'm completely fine with that. And I know if the trade does lose, that it was due to entering on the 15-minute. So I already know my mistake, which I could have waited 6 minutes and seen if we're going to reject and continue back down. But let's see what happens. What's up, Myra? Myra, I think I said that right. I always say your name a little wrong. Have you ever been a swing trader? Used to be. Long time ago, it didn't work for me. If I could have changed something in my past, it would be not swing trade. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad style. People are successful with it. It just doesn't work for me. Longest trade, yes. Stay in trade for days, hours, weeks. Hello, Myra. I wish I could pronounce it right because I know I am pronouncing it wrong. Was watching on YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, come to the Zoom. I know it just automatically goes live on YouTube, but I prefer my members just to hop on the Zoom. The quality is probably a lot better here, and you can engage with us in the chat. But this is crucial. This is what happens when you take a swing through too many hills and valleys. Yeah, then you got to be in drawdown for a while. Then you got to be floating in profits for a while. Gold is passing our alert. Oh my God, look at gold. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God, we missed gold, but whoa, look at gold. Careful, don't take any entries. Oh my God, did you guys just see that live? Whoa, look at this. This is why you don't trade gold. Oh my goodness. 180 pips in 1 second. Holy shit. And then rejected up 80 pips, 90 pips. That was the move right there. It happened, but I wouldn't have entered. Look at that. Oh my God. Let me check the news right quick. No news. Jesus. Look at gold. Holy shit. It worked to the T though. Look at this. Something's going on with gold. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. 160, 70 pips in like 5 seconds. Comment if you've seen that. Oh my God. Look at that. Literally to the T, guys. Look at this. Obviously, I didn't take the trade. My alert went off, and as soon as I peeked, oh my goodness. Bounced off my 4-hour zone. Perfect. Oh, Jesus. This was a 90 pip move I was going to go for, but whoa. Get robbed or blessed in seconds. Yes. Jesus. All right, let me get, and then look at this. Of course. See what happens when I don't wait for the 30 minutes to close. Run into rejection. 15-minute. Yeah, see, I don't like how this is looking. This was an impulsive entry, wasn't a confirmed entry. Should have waited, because I would have seen this happening. If I would have waited 5 more minutes, I would have been like, okay, we're rejecting. It's not ready, and it can possibly flip and go down. Yeah, see, this is why you don't trade the 15-minute, guys. And I never really take 15-minute entries. I just zoomed in, and what's up, Vernon? Jesus, gold went crazy right there. Oh my God! Please don't take no trades on gold. Why not entry on smaller time frames? Because it's too close. This is a perfect. What's good, everyone? What's up? What's up? What's going on, brother? It's too close for me. It doesn't give me enough confirmations, and this is a pure example right here. Look at this. I was so close, I didn't get to zoom out and see, oh, we're actually rejecting the area. See this right here? I would have noticed it's rejecting it, but since I was this close, it looked like a big push. And it's just too close. So 30-minute closes in 30 seconds. See if we can get at least some sort of nice push up here. If it closes below, chances are price probably will come down. So if you wait it off, nice. I'm not messing on gold anymore. That was enough. Yeah, see, this would have been ugly. I wouldn't have entered. This is what I would wait for. I would have been like, all right, guys, now let's see if we get an entry. And I would have said no entry, no confirmation. But I was zoomed in way too close. So now it's probably going to go bearish, but it is completely fine as I'm using smaller lot sizes, unless we can get this last jump like this. If not, chances are it's going to go down, because now that the 30-minute has closed, it closed beneath the previous wick. It broke it, but it was a fake out, and this is a perfect example of why you can't be too close. Jesus, gold is moving like crazy, bro. Wow, that was. Yeah, this is why trading that close to GJ is a no-no. But I'm gonna let the trade either hit my stop loss or continue going. This is a smaller lot size for me. I wouldn't take this trade on the challenges because I would definitely wait for my confirmations. This was an impulsive entry due to the fact that I was too close. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Do you guys see exactly why I don't take entries off the 15-minute? Maybe consider this a lesson for not waiting for the 30 minutes to close. I would have waited 8 minutes and I would have been like, okay, it rejected and closed beneath the previous wick. No entry, no confirmation. So let's see. Wow, gold is crazy, bro. The 30-minute candle closes a solid move for me. Yes, absolutely. Not the 15-minute. I just took an impulse entry based off the 15-minute. Yeah, don't mess with gold, you guys, honestly. I already did the trade that I said, but it was just too fast. I would have entered like that. It would have hit it in like 1 second, 80 pips. But in all reality, I wouldn't have entered on that if it flew down like that. But let's just let the trade breathe. If it decides to hit the stop loss, that's completely fine. I'm risking half my lot size due to the fact that it's NFT. And this is why maybe you can consider this a lesson on why I don't zoom in and take entries off the 15-minute, only 30-minute and 1 hour. Because I would have been looking at it right now and I would have never entered because the candle did not close above the blue line. It broke out but it did not close above. So waiting for that 30-minute would have made a difference. Bounce off this 50 pretty nicely, which I like. Left a little wick, did a flip bullish, which I like, but we'll see. That was sick. That whole thing is sick. GBP's coming down a little bit. JPY is already down still, but GBP is still above JPY. So let's see if we could hold up here. Again, wasn't the cleanest entry for me. Gladly, not everyone jumped in, but I think there's about 2 people who jumped in. But keep in mind, the 15-minute is just too close. Never take entries off the 15-minute. And this will be a pure example why. Again, the 30-minute did not close above the blue line, like I've been saying. And the next candle did not open above. So this was a very impulsive entry based off of looking too close. I got caught on the 15-minute chart, but no worries. Again, I'm only risking half my lot size I usually use because it's NFP week. Nice to see GBP go up, JQY stay down like that. All right, who's watching this trade? Sorry, I was just texting somebody. Who is here watching this trade? Say I'm watching, say I'm in it. Drop some comments. Let me know if you're in this trade, if you're watching it, if you're in it. Still in, watching, waiting. All right, cool, awesome. Yeah, it's starting to come up to the profit. Once it breaks this previous wick here, definitely for the ones who haven't entered, think about entering once it pops this wick right here. Again, a little bit of an impulse entry. It's okay. It's a 15-minute bearish candle. But let's see here. See if we can get some momentum. Let's check the currency strength. All right, GBP's up, JPY is down. I'm going to delete this blue line here and see if we can start getting into profit. So Miss Rutherford is with me. I think Jake said he's in this trade. Who else is in here? Watching, I'm in, got in with you. Okay. Tommy said he's watching. All right. Edward said watching. All right. So let's see if we could break this wick here. It's doing a current wick fill. It's filling this wick, which is nice. So we'll see. Remember, I'm going to pay attention to price in this area. If any rejection happens, I'll close out the trade or put it at a stop loss at break even. This is an important zone for us. We need to break through this wick. All right, it's breaking the previous wick. All right, guys, enter if you haven't already. All right, we are going to go for possibly 30 pips. Remember, we're going to pay attention to price once it does come to this area. So let's just pay attention here. Price is coming up strong. I'll let you know when I put the stop loss to break even. Broke the wick, so it's thinking about what it wants to do. It's about 8 pips in profit. I'm going to probably put stop loss at break even when we get right here. So once price like touches like right here, I'll probably put stop loss and break even. I just need a little bit more room. is the rejection we got to worry about. Just give it a second. I do like how price action is treating us, but I am looking at the 15-minute. Let's go back to the 30-minute. Let's look at the 1 hour. Huge bullish candle pass through our area. So let's see if we can get the move we're liking. Remember, we're got to be careful with this area right here. Because keep in mind, price can, let's mark it here. Price can possibly come up, bounce, and then reverse. So I'm gonna move this to the left because that is what we do. I mean to the right. That's what we don't want. $15-minute closes in 30 seconds. But let's just zoom out and look at the 30. I'm already sick of the 15-minute. All right, who's all in this trade? Let me know. If you're watching, don't worry. You don't have to take the trade. It's completely fine. Just let me know who's in the trade. Me, I'm in, still in. All right. Looks like everyone hopped in once this 30-minute broke the previous high. Takia says I'm in. Awesome. All right, let's just take a look, see what happens. I got a 27 pip stop loss. If it hits it, it hits it. And I'm going for 30 pips. Keep in mind, 10 to 15 pips is all you need. So, right, it's funny. Hold on. Did it hit 10 pips? 9.3. Think about it. That could be $900 for certain people, and they would have probably gotten out and been done with the trade. But let's just go ahead and play it out. I'm going to delete this off. I don't want to curse our trade, but you guys know what I mean once price comes up to this area. take a look at the 4-hour too. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm going back and forth for my messages. No need to fear here. As long as you have a stop loss and you take profit, you know exactly how much you're going to lose and exactly how much you're going to win. So no worries. If you're shaking in your boots right now, don't even stress it. If it hits the stop loss, well, so be it. And if it hits the take profit, awesome. So right now we're just letting price do its thing. It's facing a lot of rejection on the 15-minute, but I'm going to just look at it from the 30-minute. 1 hour, huge wick at the top. What we're hoping for not to happen is the top of the body to not close beneath this previous 4-hour, and then the next candle open beneath, because it could possibly go down. So we'll just pay attention on the 30-minute time frame for just a second. We're gonna let this trade play out. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm just peeking back. Messaging here. GBP is going up a little bit. JPY is down. Good for the buys that we are currently in. Price is pushing up. The hourly is staying above this blue area. So let's see if we can just break through this yellow zone. We really want to see price close above this yellow line. The reason why I drew it is because it's just the wick. This is just the wick right here. So let's see. Jesus, baby, I know you're still in this trade, man. Hanging on for dear life. Did it knock you out, or are you still in it? Because I think it's like 3 pips away from your entry. Or did you just leave your stop loss where you had it before? I was hoping I was going to look at it and it was reversing down, but let's see, man. Market's been weird. It's NFP week. I'm telling you guys, markets are weird. I will take this trade setup over and over and over. Even if this trade setup doesn't work and it hits my stop loss or break even, I'll take the setup over and over and over, and I guarantee you majority of the time, over 90% of the time, it'll work in my favor. If you ever take a trade based off your setup and you followed every confirmation and it loses, that doesn't mean change something. That means do it again. Do that setup over and over and over. I do the same setup, the same entries every single day on live stream. I don't change my information. I don't change my confirmation. I don't change anything. I'll do the same setup. If I lost 3 times in a row, guess what? The next day I'm doing it again. And I learned as long as I stick to the same system, I've been fine. All right, 7 minutes until this hourly candle closes. So I expect a little bit of craziness for the next 5 minutes. But let's not look this close because this will drive you crazy. Let's just keep it 30 minutes. Huge rejection wick. I don't like it. Like I said, these 5 minutes can get a little bit crazy because I can always say the last 5 minutes of hourly candles gives always a little bit of a weird push. So we'll just let the trade play out. Once this hourly candle closes, we're going to get a huge push, maybe in our favor or maybe against us. Let's see. If you're stressed out right now, that means you took a too big of a lot size. You should never be scared. You should never be scared to lose. You should be managing your risk. Everyone should be taking smaller lot sizes during NFP week. And if you still haven't entered this trade, completely fine. Wait till the 1 hour closes in 3.5 minutes. If you are not in the trade and you're thinking about joining, don't jump in right now. Or if you want to watch, that's completely fine. Any questions about this trade? I know there's people in here watching. I know we're probably all literally sitting here doing the same thing, just seeing what price is going to do in this yellow zone. I mean, we need to see it break this wick comfortably. Keeps rejecting it. I want to see this 1 hour. Honestly, the 1 hour already is above the blue. I do expect it to close above. I want to see the top of this candle close above this yellow zone, and then the next hour, the candle open above the yellow zone and continue up. I want to see like this. I want to see this big candle close like this, and then see the next one open like this, the next hour. That's what I want to see. Let's see what we can get. 2 minutes left on the hourly. All right, 40 seconds left on the hourly. We're gonna get it. We need to see it close above that yellow zone and see the next one open above it and continue. 20 seconds. I'm looking at the 1 hour time frame. All right, crucial candle. Let's see what happens. It did close above the yellow zone, which is nice. Now it's doing the push, like I said. This is what we need. Yeah, that's what I need right there. Let's see if it can stay strong. See if we. I'm looking at the 1 hour time frame. 30-minute looks good. See if we can get a nice push up now. Remember, we got to be careful at 153.653. Let's check the strength. GBP still up, JPY still down. So let's see. I'll let you know when I put stop loss at break even. All right, we're running into a huge rejection. See what happens. Let the trade breathe, you guys. Remember, always trust your analysis too. Don't ever get scared and feel like something's working against you, because simply things can change really fast. So just let the trade play out. I'll let you know when this is a risk-free trade. I'll move my stop loss to break even once it gets close to this zone, especially since the trade's been a little bit wacky. I did take an impulse entry, but luckily it's still playing in our favor. So let's just see what happens. GBP is going up though, and JPY is still down. So let's see if the charts can react to the strength of the currency, but just let the trade breathe. What would be nice if we can bounce off this blue line? We have a huge rejection out of nowhere. But let's see if we can come bounce off this blue line and then continue up. If it does not do that, then the next area we would be looking for a possible support is at the top of this wick. Just writing. Sorry, my chart's getting a little messy. Or I could do this. And then the last thing that we need to look for if it keeps going down is this is the final like bounce. Does this make sense? This little drawing, I know it looks crazy, but see if it bounces off this blue. If it breaks that, we need to bounce off this here. If it breaks that, we need to at least get our final opportunity to bounce off here. Huge rejection coming in. Telling you, NFP week is so wacky. So I hope you're using half your lot size and it is completely okay. Gold flew right through, but I'm not even stressing gold right now. Let's see what happens. Is everyone still alive out there? I know it got real quiet, you guys. Is everybody okay? Is everybody okay? You should be completely fine right now. Drop something in the chat, man. I know you guys are quiet. Sometimes the trades play quickly. I'm okay. Cool. All right. Cool. Yeah, it should be stress-free. It's completely okay. You should be risking half your lot size. And I'll take this setup anytime, any day, every day. And sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it does. But you'll notice that over 90% it does. I'm okay. All right. Cool. We just need to stay above this blue line. If you want me guys to be extremely honest, you need to stay. Look at the 4 hour, huge rejection on the 4 hour, huge wick. It's ugly. We ran into a huge wick here, and some people probably would have secured profits, but I'm letting it ride. I'm okay. All right, cool. Just checking on everyone. Just put your stop loss right there. If it gets hit, it gets hit. It's completely okay. What's up, Jesus baby? I see you join back. This trade is messing with us right now. This trade is messing with us right now, y'all. Let's see what happens. Could bounce off this blue. Like the reason I did this first area because it can come down, bounce off this blue area, and continue up. Or if it wants to come down, test this support right here, continue up. Or the last chance we have is for it to bounce off of 285. Any questions, sir? I know we're sitting here watching the trade together. Any questions? Can be gold did that. That's so crazy. What is that? It made an alert sound. I don't know why. Yeah, we got into a huge rejection out of nowhere. All right, so now we're coming to the second zone. We need to see a possible bounce off of here. If not, the last air is here. If not, it would be coming for our stop loss. NFP is so wacky, guys, I'm telling you. But again, I'll take the same trade setup any day. Just look at this rejection on the 4 hour. 4 hours coming beneath the wick. This top of this body really needs to stay above this wick on the 4 hour time frame. It's bouncing off this, so we'll see. Let's let the trade breathe. I want to see it bounce off this line here, this hourly wick. I'm going to change the color to yellow. See if we get a bounce off that area. I'm looking at the 15-minute now just to see how these candles are forming. If it can bounce off this previous support, we consider this a breakout retest continuation. Keep in mind that's just the 15-minute. I'm just looking at really close because it could be a break, retest, continuation. But let's see. It'd just be nice to see it bounce off this yellow area, I'll be completely honest. But if it doesn't, then it's going to come to our last area of interest, possibly the 1 hour support right here. So let's see. Gold did this huge move down and just like froze. Yeah, doesn't want to respect any of the support areas. You guys does not want to respect. It's a huge rejection out of nowhere. Honestly, it's a nice setup here. Candle came here. This huge rejection could have been a sign, this wick, for a possible fake out to go sell. So, all right, Sean Rutherford says EU is coming back down. Nice. That should be good for Jesus Baby. Yep. This is the trade he's in. For the ones who don't know or who aren't in the stream, Jesus Baby sent us his chart. So we just been keeping up with his trade. He took a sell over here. It was actually, way more profit, about 45 pips in profit, but he's going for a swing trade. Hopefully his stop loss is at break even. I'll send up this yellow line, but let's see. This is the yellow line. I would love to see it bounce off because it bounced off some support here. Some life. Let me check on the YouTube. I keep forgetting we're on YouTube. That's the reason why I'm playing this music, is because this is the approved YouTube music, which is really like beats. I have no clue who any of these people are who produce this music. This is because I can't play what I really want to play for the simple fact that copyright issues. It is breaking through the area we needed to bounce off of. So the next area is the yellow line, and our final possibility of catching some sort of reversal would be this blue line. So let's just let the trade play out. Again, I took a small lot size. Hopefully you guys use about half of your normal lot size because it's NFP week. I could tell you any other day, price wouldn't have done this, but hey, it's completely okay. Sorry guys, I'm just reading some stuff over here. I apologize about being quiet. Just reading some stuff here. All the pairs are coming up. Let's take a look at Euro USD. Okay, it's coming close for him there. Gold is, we're not messing with it. Excuse me. And GJ is messing with us. I actually posted gold earlier. Look how it probably looks. Remember I posted this on TradingView? This was the gold setup. I didn't send this in the group. I'm not sending gold signals in the group at the moment for the simple fact that it's just too volatile. Look what happened with gold. Boom. Wick down. If someone caught that trade, I didn't. It moved way too fast. Happened in like 5 seconds. Let me show you guys again. It was up here. Boom, to the T. Came all the way to the bottom blue line. To the T. Literally was no drawdown in there. If anyone caught like a sell stop order, that would have been a 2-second trade.
That's funny. All right, some people are following me on here, liking the gold trade because they probably followed it. That's hilarious. All right, let's look at GJ, man. See what's going on. We got a 30-minute coming up, 40 and 3 minutes. This next 4 minutes is crucial. What I would like to see is price on this next 3 minutes. I would like to see the bottom of this candle, the bottom of the bottom of the candle body, however you say it, to close above this previous blue line here. I do not want to see it close beneath this, excuse me, the support in this area. I want to see this 30-minute push up a little bit for the next 2 minutes and close above this blue line here. And then it would even be a nicer thing to see a bullish candle open up next. But we'll see how it plays out. I'm going to look at the 30-minute time frame for a sec. See what happens in this last minute. I would like to see it close, like I just said, above this blue line. The bottom of the candle body close above the blue line, and then the next one open up a little bullish and continue up. But let's see. See if it can close above this blue line in the next 8 seconds. Let's see if it can close just like this or a little higher. Hopefully it doesn't close below. Okay, close a little bit higher. And then this is the candle that I need to see start pushing up. This is what I said I needed to see. The bottom of this candle close above this blue line, and then the next candle to open up bullish. But look at it. I mean, volume is messing with us right now. So hopefully it can maybe leave a little wick at the bottom and then flip bullish and continue. But let's see. This is the 30-minute time frame. GBP is still going up and JPY is down. So I don't think any other pair set up. Yeah, look, G is stuck in the range. It has barely even moved. Gold did that huge move and it's out of there. Euro USD is hopefully helps out my boy Jesus Baby who's in this trade and continues down. Bounce off this air that I want him to pay attention to, but good luck to Jesus Baby. Hopefully you can secure profits. So I did leave a little wick at the bottom, but it needs to stay bullish, completely honest. It left this little rat tail, went bearish and flipped bullish. So let's see if we can, if it continues to come up, then we're back in there. So let's see. Then that means it did this exact pattern. It came down, it bounced off this yellow line. I need the chat to let me know. Did you guys see it bounce perfectly off this yellow line? Hopefully we can stay above, but this is a support area. So hopefully it can respect this yellow zone. I'm gonna delete this one here. Delete this one here. And that's what it did right here. So let's let the trade live. This is exactly what I said I needed to see. You guys are paying attention here a few minutes ago. I was just saying the bottom of this candle needs to close above this blue line, and then the next candle needs to open up bullish, which now it did. Now we just need to get a push. It left the wick at the bottom. So let's see. It's crazy. This is just, it's almost respecting this yellow area too, I'll be honest. This yellow area does not like, we need to break this area. As soon as it gets a little pips in profit, I'm going to put the stop loss at break even because this trade has been a little bit wacky for me. Not good. Candles, random rejection out of nowhere, huge wicks at the top. So as soon as it starts to creep up a little bit in here, if we can get price to come in this area, I'm going to move my stop loss to break even. following other traders, and a lot of people are saying that their trades are taking over an hour to play out. And I'm sitting here like, yep, here I am. No one fell asleep on the stream, right? Everyone's all right. Appreciate you guys watching here. I know I see everyone just kind of standing. We're all doing the same thing, watching this trade, seeing it go down, up. It's crazy how price came down and bounced almost perfectly off this yellow zone. Just in case you're wondering why I knew, not why I knew, but why I would hope that happened, is because this is a break and a retest. It's a different strategy. It's a different entry. I just hope that that's the type of structure I'm seeing, because here's the break of structure, here's the retest, and here's the continuation. That's the pattern I'm looking for. Break here, reset, and continue. If that is what the pattern's going for. Hello, Archie. So let's see if we can get that pattern formed. See how price keeps coming into profit, keeps just literally does not know where it wants to go. Let me refresh it. GBP is still strong. JPY is still down. Let me look at the news, make sure nothing crazy. Treasury publishes national risk assessment for money laundering. Okay, yeah, nothing interesting. You got to, oh, hold on, let me see. Oh, this is at 515, but this is for USD. We're in GJ right now. But price is respecting this yellow zone right here. This yellow zone that I drew earlier when price was over here, it is respecting it. It bounced off it perfectly once again on the 30-minute. Let's just see what happens. GJ does not want to let us breathe today. Every time I zoom in, price goes against me. It's funny. As long as price can stay above this yellow zone, we're good. And especially if we can stay above this blue line, we're super good. This is just where I've kind of found support. So let's just see what price decides to do. me know if you have any questions too. Appreciate you guys' patience. I know this trade has been a little dragged out just because we ran into a huge rejection out of nowhere. But let's see if it's just a bear trap trying to get people to sell when its price can continue up, because from the 4 hour still looks strong. 4 hour top of the candle does need to stay above this 4 hour zone, 153.453. That is a crucial area for us. And look at this huge wick. I mean, Jesus, this is a huge wick that we've been sitting in. But let's just let price do its thing. First sign was good. It did bounce off this yellow line I put. A little bit of support right here. So let's see if it can respect it and stay above this area. And most importantly, stay above this blue line. And that's probably the most crucial area is the blue line. But then the next test is to see if we're going to pass this yellow zone so we can finally continue up. So let's see. As long as GBP stays up and JPY stays down, we should be fine. Gold could probably do a wick fill sell, but I'm not going to take any sells. But don't be surprised if gold fills this wick on the bottom and leaves a wick at the top. But I'm not messing with gold right now. Check my boy, Jesus baby. Okay, he's getting his rejection. Nice. Almost took him out. Thankfully, he's good to go. This is actually a very good sign, guys. 12 minutes left on the hourly. So this last 10 minutes determines a lot of where the direction can go.
and we can let this trade breathe and live. There we go. This is a beautiful sign. I'll be honest, you guys. 30 minutes coming up strong. Let's see. Let's drop some fire in the chat, man. Let's try to bless GJ. GJ needs some love from us. We're coming back into profit, you guys. Drop some fire in the chat right now. Let's give this trade some love, y'all. Jesus Baby's back. Archie, Daphne, Edwards, Myra, Miss Rutherford, Takia, Tommy, Ty, Vernon. I appreciate you guys. We are in this trade. It's starting to flip bullish. Awesome sign. Let's see if we can get a push to the upside, and I will move my stop loss to break even as soon as we get anywhere near this area. Okay. We got caught in a little bit of rejection, but let's see if we can finally get this push that we've been waiting for. Drop some fire in the chat right now. Let's give GJ some life. Let's give GJ some life. There we go. Look at this, guys. Look at this big push. Look at this, you guys. Look at this, you guys. Come on. Patience is key. I will let you know once I put my stop loss to break even. Start knowing where your entry is. I'll let you know as soon as we put our stop loss to break even. Drop some fires in the chat. Give GJ some love. It really needs it, bro, because we have been in some rejection. It bounced off perfectly off the line. Be ready to put your stop loss to break even, because I'd rather take a break even any day. Start knowing where your break even entry's at, because we're floating in profit right now. So just give it a second. I'll let you know when to put it so we don't get stopped out. If you want to put your stop loss now, that's fine, but I'm not. I want to see a little bit move so we can still get some profits, because this is a nice flip, huge rat tail at the bottom, flip of the candle. So let's see what happens. Appreciate the fire. Gave a little boost right there. You see that? The fire helped out a little bit, I promise. Let's see. It's been weird. Huge rejection out of nowhere, but let's see. I'm gonna delete this arrow. You guys already know what I was saying. Bounce off here and continue up, which it did on the 30-minute. Came down, bounced off the yellow zone and continued up. Let's just hope we can get this push that we're waiting for. Tommy, there we go, Tommy. I appreciate you guys showing love. Let's go. We need this push now. I'm expecting a big push right here, you guys. Finally broke the previous, got out of this rejection zone. Some people have tight stop losses. That's why I like to put it under the previous candle's wick, which it was too far down here. So I put it under the current candle, and then I always give it a few pips of life. We're gonna be moving our stop loss to break even here in a minute. Just give it a second. Let's wait till it breaks this previous wick right here. Once it breaks this previous wick and comes up to our alert, let's see how many pips we're in profit. Currently about 7, it went to 8 pips. We were actually at 9 pips at one point. But let's just let it breathe a little bit and move it to break even. I mean, move our stop loss to entry. Always trust your analysis. Okay, I'm about to put my stop loss to break even. And let's see. Yep, we're about 11 pips up. All right, you guys, let me see if we can break this wick. Remember, this is a next rejection area, so we got to be careful. You know what? Move stop loss to break even right now. Let's do it. Boom. So stop loss to entry. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Stop loss is at entry. This is a risk-free trade. All right, let it ride now. If it hits our break even, we are set. This is not a loss. This is either a win or we are going to hit our take profit. Move your stop loss right now to entry. This is a risk-free trade. Hit the alert. All right, now we got to pay attention to this area. It might bust right through. Careful, if it does reject this area, you can secure profits because I said, let me move this right here. If it rejects anywhere in this area, we can, hold on, let me move stop loss to break even. Think about considering closing the trade. It might reject this area. Like I said, if it breaks through, it'll go for a TP. But if it rejects, then you can consider closing out anywhere down here if you like. Let it breathe, you guys. Boom, it broke the area. Now pay attention for resistance. It is going through, you guys. Let's see if we can get through. If it passes this area, it's coming for a take profit, you guys. Be ready to secure profits. Coming up strong. We might face some rejection here, so do not be afraid to secure. Move to break even. Perfect. All right. Keep in mind, price can reject right now. We're at the blue line. We are in profit. If you want to secure now, you can. It's 17 pips, 14 pips. I might move my stop loss here, and I'll let you know if I close out, if it starts to come down in this area. As I told you guys previously, this area is a rejection area. If it breaks through it comfortably, it will hit our TP. Be careful to be ready to close out because it looks like we are getting rejection off it's the 15-minute EMA, but I like to look at the 30-minute, which it's not even there. All right, remember I said it might reject this area, so if you want to secure, or you can give it about 4 minutes, the hourly candle is going to close, or we might get a huge rejection down, so I'll let you know if I close. I'm zooming in on the 5-minute. Huge rejection right here. It could break through and go for a TP. Trust your analysis always. We were just in rejection for a little bit. This is a risk-free trade. You guys should be able to secure some pips. This should not even hit your break even. Took a partial, I'm letting the rest right out. Good job, Vernon. That's what I'm talking about, brother. This is nice. All right, it's rejecting this area. It's rejecting the email. Be careful. Do not be afraid to secure profits now. Let me know if you did secure profits already. This is a rejection area. It could be at least 14 pips. At least a 14 pip move, which in that case could be $1,400, could be 140, could be 14 bucks, could be $14,000. Once you have that funded account, you'll be set. Look at this huge candle that came out of nowhere. It bounced perfectly off the support, and it is currently floating in 15 pips profit. Keep in mind, there's 2 minutes left on the hourly candle, so we might get a big push up or we might get a big push down. You should at least have your stop loss at break even. Consider taking profits right now because it is rejecting this area, or you can wait for the last 2 minutes on the hourly candle. This is beautiful. This looks nice. Now we're talking. Patience pays. Always trust your analysis. Yeah, we were in a little bit of drawdown, a little bit of resistance, but completely fine. Waiting 2 minutes. Yep. Wait the 2 minutes out. It might look, it can continue up to our TP here for 30 pips fully. Once it gets into this area, I'm going to move my stop loss to right here, this yellow area. So remember, it can still reject and shoot down. Be ready to close out. Let's go, you guys. Drop some fire. Give GJ that X one more. It needs one more boost, man. Everybody drop some fire in the chat right now. Patience pays, man. We either win or we learn. Break even or profit, but we're going to take profit here. We're not going to let the candles shoot all the way back down. We're going to secure profits. We're in a huge candle. Just had a early entry, and it happens. Completely fine. I entered on a 15-minute, got caught in some rejection, but it bounced off this line perfectly. Do you guys see this? Perfectly bounced off of it like I anticipated. Awesome. It's rejecting this EMA a little bit, but let's see what happens. Yeah. 33 seconds. Let's see how this hour closes. This will determine if we're going to close the trade or not in profit, and we're going to be set. Price can start coming down a little bit, so pay attention. Be ready to close. Open up your MetaTrader and have the close button like right on your finger. See, look, rejection. Be ready. Boom. All right. And closing here. Wait, 765. Wait 5 seconds. And that's the rejection I was talking about. Boom. 5 seconds. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it just a second. And I'm going to close in a minute. Hourly is opening above. Let's see if we get a huge push up. If not, we're going to close. If you already closed, good job. Huge rejection. It rejected this area, like I said. Had to be careful. Let's just see what it does. And I'm closing out probably right here. Yep, I'm closing out right here. A second. Feel free to secure profits if you like. Boom. All right, there we go. Wow. Huge rejection on the 5-minute. Close your trade out. Close it, close it, close it, close it, close it, close it, close it. Yeah, got me out right here. Close your trade fully. Close it now, please. Do not let it hit your break even. Keep your money. It could probably still go and take profit. Close your trade now. It rejected this area, like I said. Let's go. If you didn't close it, let it fly then. Let it fly. I mean, I sent the signal to the VIP group. Make sure everyone closed. Just close it. GJ has been walking. All right, you guys, talk to me. How many pips did everyone catch? Unreal. Got me out right here. I got 13.8. Everybody comment how many pips you just secured. Took a while, but we got it. Let's go. Hopefully no one fell asleep. Quick 14 pips. Got me out right here at 650. 650. Yep. And this is why I told you this area was important. We were going for 30 pips, but I have to be prepared for anything. Want to let it run? Let it run. Let me see. 15 pips. Awesome. 10 pips got in later. Awesome. Broke even. Okay, no worries. You probably just got in late. Wow, beautiful trade. This might still go up. Yep. Okay, no worries to kid. Hey, it's better than a loss. You just seen we were in drawdown for like a whole hour or so, and then price just. Keep in mind, this can still hit the. Let me see where I had the. I had that 815. It can still go up. I just didn't want to take any chances. Keep in mind, don't be surprised and don't be mad if price still goes up and for 30 pips. Let's go. That was beautiful. Patience paid. Look, it's flipping bullish. It can literally continue on. If anyone's still in the trade, let me know right now. Say I'm still in.
Look, you might get some more money here, brother. Who's still in this trade? 12.5 pips. Cool. Look at that. Awesome drawdown. Impulse entry. Entered on the 15-minute. Never do that. Learned my lesson real quick. Caught some drawdown. Bounced perfect. I can't get this out of my head. It bounced perfectly off this support, my yellow line, to the T. This was a break and retest entry, which is what I was hoping for. That's why I kept drawing this pattern right here. I said, here's a breakout, here's the retest, and here's the continuation. And it did that to the T, rejected this area that I expected. That's why I said pay attention here. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. It's okay if you broke even or if you didn't make that much. 10, 12 pips might not sound like a lot, guys, but imagine for the people who use 1.00, 10.00, 12 pips is $1,200. This is a $1,200 move. It could be a $12,000 move, but that's a huge lot size. Awesome. Trust your analysis, man. Always trust your analysis. And lesson of the day, don't use the 15-minute chart. Never use the 15-minute chart for entries. This is the trade. There it is. Could come back to break even, and I'm out of the trade. Got literally to the T. As soon as price started coming down, I moved my stop loss right here, and it took me right out. Let's fucking go, man. Appreciate you guys' patience too. I'm telling you, you might not seem like, that's only 12 pips, that's not, or only 10, or only 15. Master 10 to 15 pips, you can make, this is $1,000 to $1,500 move right here. Yeah, we were on here for a couple hours, but imagine, I would have waited all these hours to make 1,500. Am I the only one? Y'all let me know. Let me know if there's someone that made 1,500 here, nice. But would that have been worth 1,500? 1,500 is great. Boom. You could go to sleep right now and say, all right, I'm done for the day. Right there. Boom. Look, we're out of this trade. Stress-free. I'm done. Hopefully no one's still holding on. How would comment? Miss Rutherford said 1,500 is great. Yes. Because on a funded account, that's a $1,500 move for the lot size I would have used. How would you guys have felt if that would have been 1,500 bucks right now? Would it have been worth the wait? Yes or no? You can be honest. You can say no if you like. Yeah, yep. 1,500 bucks just like that. You could go to sleep and do whatever you like for the rest of the day. That might be my only trade because nothing else is set up. Even though gold smacked, but I ain't gonna consider that a trade because I didn't take a trade. Even though it about 100 pips right there, but we didn't get in because for the ones who've been in the stream, you guys noticed that it happened too fast. I just want to plan to get 10 pips consistently. Yep, that's all you need. 10 to 15 pips my strategy. You can make $10,000 plus every single month. Literally from 10 pips. 10 to 15 pips like this. 10 pips is all you need. And don't be surprised, because I'm going to end the stream here shortly. I'm just going to say it now, you guys. Don't be surprised if New York, they continue to drive this price up and hit the original take profit, or if they decide to take price down. But with GJ, that move we just got, don't be surprised if price hits our take profit later. I'm completely fine with it for the simple fact that we secured our money and the stream played out perfectly. Yeah, gold was nuts. Yeah, gold was crazy. Awesome trade, you guys. Beautiful trade. I know we were quiet, looking a little worried there. Maybe people thought the trade would lose. I always trust my analysis, and I was okay if it lost. I was completely okay. I was not stressing it. I wasn't growing gray hairs over it. Wasn't crying. Wasn't throwing. I don't know how you guys were reacting behind your computer or your phone, but in all reality, it felt stress-free, as it should, because I know exactly how much I was risking, and I know exactly how much I wanted to make. These trades are awesome, okay? This was not the best. I'll be completely honest, because look what happened. Let's just review what happened. I took a 15-minute entry. That's a no-no. You guys seen that I paid for that because I took an entry right here and look, straight into drawdown, but I held on. Boom. Price started going to profit. Love it. Beautiful. Rejection. How did I know that price was going to come and bounce off this yellow area? I won't say I know. How did I hope that it would come? It's because support was found, created right here. Support, resistance. I could probably keep going further and further and further. Look at this. Look at this, you guys. Price came, this was, when was this? Hold on, let me break this bigger. This was February 22nd. Price came and bounced off this yellow line perfectly and went up. So what did it do over here? Came down, bounced off this area, and continued up. Wow, beautiful trade. Not the cleanest. I'll admit it. We went into a little bit of drawdown. Usually my trades shoot straight into profit. The best entry would have been right here. Once it broke this wick, that would have been the right here. This would have been the entry to be in this candle. But as you guys can see, we are profitable. I'm happy. Patience pays. Let's go. And that's why I wanted you guys to get out, because look, it hit this rejection, it rejected this area. If you guys remember, I said we need, that's why it's yellow. I said we need to pay attention to this area because our take profit was up here, but if we get any rejection here, I'm going to secure. What's the furthest you go for analysis? Whenever I do an analysis, I'll just go like this. I'll go to my 4 hour. Hold on, let me zoom out. I've been so close to the charts today. I'll do that. Just like this. I won't go like this. Basically as much as my screen will fit. When I'm marking on my charts, I'll start like this. Remember I told you guys earlier when the stream started that I would prefer buys because support right here happened. Support was kind of found and a little bit of drawdown, but continued to go up. This was strong. But yeah, Takia, to answer your question, this is how far back I go. Gotcha. Yep. So whenever you're doing it, just go to your 4 hour and just kind of move it down and up so you can stretch it. Don't stretch, don't use it like this either. Or like this. Don't look at this. Just give it a little bit of life. And then move it down like that. And then you'll put line here. Like you, I probably got a line. I guarantee I have a line right here. Yeah, see? I got multiple lines now because I've been adding. But look, support was found here. Support, support, and support. That's why I like the buys on GJ for today over sells. Support, support, support. And that is how you get a quick 14 pips. I apologize that it took so long and we faced a little bit of drawdown, but drawdown wasn't even that deep and we ended up coming out on top. Keep in mind, look, price would have probably took you out of break even if you did not take out that trade, and it resisted this area perfectly. So that's why I said close the trade right now, okay? Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about right here. All right, you guys, that's gonna be my only trade for today. That's our only trade for today. Sorry that we only took one trade. I'm sorry it took so many hours. That is our only trade for today. Hopefully I made you guys some profit. It's another profitable day. I'm gonna post something in the group. Once I post the results from today's trade, do me a favor, everyone who's been on the stream, just show some love to the post. Drop a little fire emoji. I know it sounds maybe lame or corny or whatnot, but it really does help, and it does help engagement. So I really appreciate it. Any last questions before I jump off? Miss Rutherford, thank you. See you tomorrow. Let's go. Beautiful day. Another blessed day. Appreciate you guys being patient with me and sticking it out, trusting my analysis, trusting me with taking a trade. And the last thing I'm going to say here, do not be surprised. I'm just going to say it again. If price bounces off this support now, right, and continues up and still hits our overall take profit, which is 153.815. New York session might jump in here and they might just start buying. So don't be surprised. You can even mark your chart right now if you like. Put a line, because look at price right now. Literally bounce off this support, continuing up. But I'm done with this. I'm not going to jump in. We were in here for a while. And don't feel like, damn, I missed out on pips. I missed out on money. This is about a 17 pip move. Just don't be surprised if it do this. You can literally screenshot this right now. And I won't guarantee, but I'm pretty confident that price will still continue to go up and hit 153.815. But for now, don't overtrade. We won this trade. We're up 15 pips. Look at the volume that's coming in, but don't stress it. Thank you, Vernon, I appreciate that. Thanks for the session. No problem, brother. Appreciate you, Tommy, Ty, Vernon, Daphne, Takia, Rutherford. I mean, there's so many people in here. I appreciate you hanging out. We made our money, secured our 15 pips. Just remember, for the people who have that funded account, that is a $1,500 move within a couple hours. I'm fine with that. You can go to sleep for the rest of the day. Not a lot of jobs pay $1,500 an hour. In that case, you guys have a blessed night or day. I don't know what time zone you're in. And remember, don't overtrade. Get off the markets. Don't even look at charts for the rest of the day. We're done. We did our job. No need. Okay? We don't live to trade. We trade to live. You guys have a blessed night. If you have any questions, shoot me a message on Telegram. In that case, have a good one, and let's continue to be profitable.